Hello. I'm gonna give tech preview. One more try. One more try. Yesterday was a fucking mess. So, we're gonna see what happens today. No? That sucks for you, Noon. I'm mad because I'm not playing Ark. Goodness. Nonsense. It is nonsense. Might do some Ark later. We'll see. I got stuff I gotta grind. And only so much time. Maybe a little. I know, I need to... Too many things I want to do and not enough time. Like, I'm at the point where I just, there are nights where I'm just not going to be able to sleep because I have too much shit to do. Of course, you know, it doesn't help I'm wasting my time with Star Citizen, but... It is what it is. I'm now realizing there's Arc Raiders music in the background as well. Make it worse. Alright, I'm gonna try getting a Guardian. I should probably get kitted up too. Actually, that doesn't really matter. Oh boy. Part of the main reason why I'm dealing with Arc Raiders is, or not Arc Raiders, dealing with the tech preview is because of the it's only going on for this weekend. I want to give like a thorough try. You enjoyed your time on Star Citizen? You just get burnt on games. Got to rotate pretty consistently. Yeah, I mean I get that. And to be fair, I like binged the shit out of Arc Raiders for the first week it was out. So once this tech preview is done and dealt with, I'll probably reserve weekends for Arc Raiders. But since this is the only opportunity to check out engineering, I want to be able to check it out as thoroughly as I can. And then plus Nyx comes out on Thursday, which isn't that interesting, but the other stuff is cool. How's engineering been so far? Wouldn't I like to know? Yesterday, it was a fucking mess. Starter ships are fucked. CIG really needs to rethink how they deal with starter ships, because no matter what you do in a starter, whether that be an Aurora, a Cutter, an Intrepid, what have you, the radar and the life support overheats. For no good fucking reason. You could be sitting in space and that shit will overheat and catch on fire. Because you're existing. You hop into any other ship. It's perfectly fine. Nothing happens. It pisses me off so much. Because, like, CIG has so much focus on whales that they forget that, oh, we might have new players coming in that only spent sub $100 to get into the game, and that's the only ship they've got. Let's make it a living hell, and so where no one can use that fucking ship. That's a brilliant idea. Albeit, you know, engineering's not gonna come out for like another year, likely, because they got a lot of work to do on it, but it's fucking irritating. Wonder how engineering would be on the Connie. It would be good. The engineering would be great on the Connie. I can't remember. There was a list given to me. Right now, there's a limited amount of ships that have engineering. So there's the Carrack, the Mercury Star Runner, the Gladius, the Sabres, Scorpius, the Ares. Fucking why the Ares, I don't know, but whatever. The Corsair, Cutter, Fortune, Fury, MX, LX, and the Golem, all variants of the Guardian, the Hull A, the Mantis, the Meteor, the Intrepid, the Polaris, the Prowler, the Pulse, the Retaliator, the Centokai, Spirit, Starlancer, Max Attack, Sealand, Talon Shrike, Terrapin, Asgard, Storm, Vanguard, Warden, Harbinger, and Sentinel, Vulture, Nomad, Nova, Zeus, STV. Why ground vehicles is beyond me. The Ursa Medevac specifically, and the Apollo. The Connie is outdated interior-wise? Yeah, I mean, that was like one of the first ships that they rolled out. Like one of the very first. Not the first, but one of. They're doing a revamp on the Aurora. I think it was Bakes posted a comparison picture in the general chat on Discord showing how the how the exterior's changed on the Aurora. Which, like, the new Aurora looks way better, but very subtle differences. Compared to most modular ships, oh yeah, it's gotta get an update before engineering. Every ship needs to be modernized before engineering hits 100%. 100%. I think the most glaring, like you said, the Connie and the Freelancer are the ones that desperately need it the most. I got it open this time. Yesterday, that was the moment that I was like, no, fuck this. And I went back to the live servers. That door wouldn't open. Couldn't access the shop. Like, oh, great. Okay, I guess I won't be buying a ship then. I wanted to check out the Guardian, because that's my favorite fighter. And favorite heavy fighter. I don't think there's really any other ships I wanted to check out. Supposedly, the Vulture is not impacted really by engineering, because like it's mostly just a combat-oriented issue, not so much an industrial. And I think that needs to change, because when you go to fly the Hull C, for example, that thing flies completely different when it's fully loaded. So one would think that would create more wear and tear on components, you know, and eventually make things fuck up. So like maybe have the engines overheat faster when you have a load on board, etc. The bottom one's the new one. I could actually just pull up the Aurora so you could see it live. I think the interior is the same though. They haven't updated the interior. Yeah, the Aurora looks good now. Aside from the glaring flaws that we have in this tech preview for engineering, like female character models not being able to use fire extinguishers, fucking sexist bugs, and starters being unusable, engineering's pretty sick, and it's going to completely flip the game over on its head. Like, I'm excited for it to be actually in the game. But there is going to be with anything that changes with this game, the community gets so fucking mad, so absurdly angry, and then I feel like there's a loud majority, obviously, but like there's like a 70% amount of the community that's like the person that's like, do you Reddit would hear about this? It is frustrating. Just concerned for the solo aspect with larger ships that are owned. And that's where I was getting to with people being upset. Because now, you're not going to be able to run your Carrack, your C2s, your Idris, your Polaris, your whatever big-ass ship you got by yourself. In the future, soon TM, as it always is with Star Citizen, there's going to be hireable NPCs. I don't know how that's going to work out because, and we know for sure that's going to be a thing because the Banu Merchantman is basically a mobile mall, and in order to use that ship, you have to hire NPCs to work the kiosks and etc. and whatnot. So I don't know if there's like outright CIG employees who have confirmed it or not, but there's a pretty good inkling and a lot of hope that there's going to be hireable NPCs to operate the basic stuff in the ships, which that is something to where I'm like, okay, I can understand the need for that, but at the same time, I hate it. I rather solo players have to play within their means, because we're playing an MMO. We're meant to play with other people. That's the whole point of playing an online game, is not only to enjoy the game, but to interact with other players. And you remove that aspect by creating NPCs, then it's basically just, you know, you're playing offline. I mean, sure, you can get PvP encounters where you have your bots inside your ship against another ship full of bots, but it just... I like the idea of having to have other players work with you in your ship in order to operate it. That being said, ships like the Corsair, maybe even the Star Lancer, which is not in my inventory for some reason. Fuck. Whatever, I'll just check out the Corsair. Stuff like those, the ships of that size, you'd still technically be able to solo, even without the hireable NPCs, but still. I like the idea of like kind of forcing the player base to play with one another rather than lone wolf your fucking Idris. I mean, that's a huge issue as it stands. I mean, like, with engineering, to put this into perspective, currently, as it stands, I mean, there's a huge difference in ship combat coming in as well.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the...
Actually, no, I should probably pull up the Aurora so we could look at the differences.
Vehicle retrieval. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Ship combat's going to be drastically different, even without engineering, so... how they have it set up to where different sized weapon, they need to adjust this slightly too, but different sized weapons have different ranges. So size 1's, I think it's like 900 meters, but you get up to size 4's and it's like 1500, and you know, it exponentially grows larger. So that way light fighters can't just sit out of range of a big ass ship and slowly chip away at a ship. You can see the conning of the Corsair being soloable due to its straightforward design. Both are basically one long corridor. Yeah, exactly. And even the TAC, not the, well, the TAC or the Star, just the Star Lancer in general, I think that could be, you'd be pushing it, but that'd be soloable. But with those range differences on weapons, that means all the little tiny dogfighters are gonna have to be like right up against whatever the hell it is they're shooting. See, when I look at the Aurora, I'm like, the only thing I notice that's different is this. While testing, I don't even know what I'm going to be testing at this point. I'm not testing the Aurora. I'm not touching starters because they're a fucking nightmare. I just wanted to get a close look at what the differences are. Who needs a fire extinguisher? They definitely did not update the interior, though. Star Lancer is multi-level. Yeah, it is. I think the components are fairly close to the pilot, I think. 100% on that, though.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to the storage facility.
So we know after yesterday, starters are completely useless right now, which is frustrating to all hell. So I'm today, because I'm not going to put myself through that torture, I'm going to obviously pull up the Guardian first. I'm going to try that out, see how it fares, and then I'll probably test the Corsair. And I'm still debating. It's not that I don't believe Salty Mike, but I'm still debating on testing the Vulture and see how that fares.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Very much annoyed how they did the starter ships dirty, though. Oh, and another new thing, Noon. I will... Give me a minute. Once I get kitted up, I'll show you. It's kind of sad, because as Star Citizen players, we have to be excited about the small things. But... the helmets are physical now. And it hooks on... The animations are a little fucky, but the helmets are physical. Definitely looks a bit goofy, but it's tech preview, whatever. I think aside from the search bar, I think the one thing they need to bring over into live is need to fucking finish my thoughts. Goddamn. The one thing they need to bring over from live. Oh, I'm all kitted up. I don't know why this wasn't put into the BTU personally, but this toggle. I don't even care about the search bar. Search bar, cool, whatever. If your hanger list is that big, you might need to reassess your life. But I digress. This toggle showing what ships are available at the landing zone should just go straight to live servers. If it stays in the tech preview, let alone not go into the PTU next month, I'm going to be severely disappointed, to say the least. That is for sure something we should have in live. That seems like such a simple thing that shouldn't just reside in the tech preview. The helmet thing, I can kind of understand that because it doesn't work with all the helmets yet. Ooh, what? The button, okay, am I tripping? Is the button on a different spot on the MX than it is on the regular Guardian? That is... Do I have to go get the regular Guardian and check that? I've never flown the MX. Yours big, mainly big because you bought a lot in game. Well, I mean, like, when I say if you need like a search bar, I mean those people who have like literally a sliver for the scroll bar. People who have like multiple ships. Where's the... There's the fire extinguisher. The button's in a different... The button being in a different spot is... I don't feel like it should be influenced by the lack of interior, but... It's bigger, it doesn't fit in a Polaris. Is it really? I mean, not that it matters to me. You know? I don't have a Polaris, so... No living quarters. Yeah. Oh, it do be thicker. It's a thick boy. That is chonky. I definitely like the MX more. It looks better. I think it rocks the Sovereign paint a lot better too. Oh, the 4 guns. Hell yeah. I can't wait to get this in live. Soon, eventually, maybe.
You are clear to launch.
Only reason I don't have it in live right now is because I can't buy it in game. You can get it from Wicklow. That's it. So I think I'll do... I think the order of testing I'll do is the MX, then the Corsair, and then... I mean, I might give a starter another try. I don't think I have any starters. We'll cross that bridge later. But as it stands right now, starters are ass from what I could tell. See, Avenger included in that list. Much better looking cockpit. It has more... Oh, yeah, I forgot that it had the armor plating over the ball. Yeah, that is sick. That's pretty sick. What? The Avenger Titan is not included in the... list of ships. I'm not seeing it anyway. It's interesting because it's a starter. I mean, they don't have every starter, but... Does anybody know how to fix the anti-cheat crash? I haven't ran into that one. I'm assuming you've tried reinstalling. If on... rollback driver. Oh, if on AMD. You would think these classes would do something for me. Yeah, I'm not on AMD, so the one time where not being on AMD isn't fucking me over. Just got the game and you can't pass the tutorial. That's frustrating, to say the least. That's some bullshit. Yeah, hopefully that fixes the crash issue. It's interesting you can actually search the parts of your ship on your map now too. Yeah, I'm just gonna set my... Do I need to set my spawn? I don't think I need to set my spawn. I'm not gonna set my spawn. I lied. We're not gonna be here that long. Nope, not doing that one. Fuck that. Forgot that it's a fucking cave. Okay, I'm gonna try to get the Foxwell missions again. So I can get some relatively easy combat dealt with. Tutorials are buggy. YouTube got your back, and website has a surplus. Sherpas? There's... If you ever have questions, you can yell and go... Right, I forgot it does that when you transfer between shards. Very dumb. Okay, if you ever have questions, I mean, you could always ask here, but yelling in global works pretty well too. What? Why is one cooler beefier than the other? Yeah, you know what's nice? Oh, wait a minute. The Guardian MX does not have life support. I did not know. Oh, I guess it doesn't have living quarters, so it wouldn't need it. Looking forward to picking up the F8C at I... What is happening? I just... Oh, and everything else is gone now. I just want to try things, man. Maybe I can slip by it. I guess only partial in. Yeah, I guess. And not working. I can't quantum anywhere. Big tech preview, guys. This is what made me rage quit. Not this specifically, but this sort of shit is what made me. The screens are so dope. But this is what made me rage quit yesterday. And now shit is not turning on. Final attempt to quantum. Jesus Christ, bro. Gee, I wonder why. Maybe it's because I'm quantuming and not going anywhere. What is happening? Why?
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, power.
Caution. System too hot.
We're off to a great start, dude. I'll give Tech Preview another try. Something's on fire. That's fine. That's empty. I hear a fire, I don't see a fire. What is on fire? Nothing's on fire. Why? Why? They did a good job with the plume from the fire extinguisher. At least I can do that. Wait, oh, there it is. Okay. Alright. Let's try sitting in the seat again. I'm going to lose my shit. Engine's not on overheating anymore. Coolers are on.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
You can use it in the stations, people in spring. That explains why I've found fire extinguishers in the stations. I'm stuck, dude. I can't go anywhere. I mean, the only other thing I could think of is maybe I Alt F4 and see if that fixes things. I'm gonna shut down the ship though, let it cool off, and then I'll reload back in, and hopefully we're half an hour in, dude. Half an hour in, and I can't even test this ship. And the more frustrating thing is I see these clips of like other people actually experiencing the engineering. I'm like, wow, how? How are you experiencing it when nothing works? It's maddening, dude. Oh, there's only like 150 people in here. Quantum issues were happening to you. I did have it resolved. It's a pain. Yeah, well, I don't have that RNG, man. And the RNG gods are not in my favor. Okay.
Hello. How can we help you today? Systems on.
I'm gonna try going to that mission again. And just maybe it will actually allow me to do so.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Or not. Try a different ship. I guess I'm not testing the Guardian. I woke up today and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Maybe I'll give Tech Preview another shot. What could be the worst? Maybe yesterday was just a bad day. Maybe yesterday it just was having a few issues here and there, and I might actually be able to test something today. Nope. Absolutely not. Apparently no. I understand it's a tech preview and very fucky, but god damn. I want you to know, Noon, I am looking at my keyboard. And you did not mistakenly type Arc Raiders that way. And I don't know how to feel about that. I almost read it how it's typed, and then I'm like, nah. I'm not gonna... Well, there is that one, that one kid I ran into in Arc Raiders. He had a speech impediment and everything, dude. He talked like that. He could not pronounce his R's. I don't know if you saw that clip. I uploaded a short of it, but that kid was fighting with every brain cell they had. Gonna look, yeah. I think it's the short called "This Poor Kid."
Hey there.
He was so dramatic. It was. So, I think kid had to have been like 10 or 12.
Welcome.
Wait, why am I in a station?
Vehicle retrieval
I
system.
didn't set my spawn here. Why did it take me so long to realize that?
Your insurance claim has been set.
I'm gonna
Please visit us in
I'm gonna see if it's all starters. Is the Aurora fucked as well? Why am I in a... Where am I? Why did it spawn me at Arkel 1? What? You don't think Aurora's on the list? Is it not? You're right. Why did it spawn me here? What up, Nix?
Hey.
But I haven't set my spawn anywhere. The fact it just threw me at Arkel 1 is so weird. My primary residence is Arkel 1? Whoa, but yeah, the kid was 11. Yeah. He has to go on next. It's tech preview. It's a mess. I'm trying my best to power through it, but holy shit. When I watched that clip back, I was like, I think this kid was trying to bait me over to the robots and it backfired. I don't want to be here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
The fuck? I can't even read. My starting location was set to ArcCorp. Why'd it put me here? What the? It's so far away from things. I do kind of want to test out the spirit. That means I have to go buy a spirit. Which I don't remember. Were those only sold in at Crusader? Honestly, in tech preview, why not just give us the ships that have the engineering capability to test? Just give it to us. Why make us run around? And why do I only have 7.5 mil again? Right, because I bought that. Never mind. That one makes sense because I bought the Guardian MX. Gosh ding is a dang it. Yeah, it's over at fucking Orison.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Please
Where are you at? I'm guessing you're over by Crusader, judging by that distance. Maybe that's Hurston. Actually, might be Hurston. New to the game, so I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh boy. Well, where do you... this is the tech preview, so this is like a glimpse into what engineering will be like in the future, but tech preview is so fucked. It's like the test server before the PTU. If you self-destruct, you have a timer now, not just the message. Oh my goodness, I had no idea how... No, I'm not using the Corsair. What the fuck? That is... No. No. Why? I forgot the lights didn't work at the Corsair in the tech preview. Asgard's 30 seconds. That's cool you get a timer now. That's a nice quality of life change.
welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
Engineering.
System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I don't have any other ships that are really involved in the engineering other than the Vulture. Who am I talking to? Ooh, the messages pop up on screen. I'm streaming on multiple platforms.
Been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
The Asgard's included. What? The Asgard has engineering. Oh yeah, there it is. I found it.
You are clear to launch.
I'm gonna run over to Crusader and get the spirit. And then maybe we could try some multi-crew with the TAC and see how that goes. But I just want one ship to work. Any ship to work. Matriarch is insane. Is that one of the new ships that are not ships, the new arc that they added in Arc Raiders? C1 seems good to test, basically an upgraded starter. That's what I was thinking.
Thank you.
My thought exactly. I just find it stupid that they're just like, yeah, no. You can go buy the ships to test. They don't just give us the ships that are involved in the engineering. The Vulture, though, that's included. And life support and radar aren't over. I mean, life support's heating up, but it's not overheating. Which makes sense. Wow. I'm really salty about the starter ships being completely fucked over. Like, I don't know what went wrong there, but they need to sort that out ASAP. Don't think life support's right next to the quantum drive. Yeah, no wonder it's heating up. At least in this ship, it makes sense. In the cutter, the life support's next to the pilot seat, away from the rest of the components. They're just like, yeah, we're gonna make it sweltering in there. Let's make it 300 degrees Celsius and cook the pilot. Why? Yeah, what quality life support for to boil the pilot alive? It's so laughable. It's totally understandable. I can't think of anyone I know who played starting with the Corsair or Polaris. Most I know started Cutter, Aurora, and Mustang. That's what I'm... Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm glad my saltiness is justifiable. Glad it's valid. Well, how much you want to bet if I make a video saying, oh, engineering's cool and all, but it fucks over starters, there are going to be people like salty with me and talking shit with me in the comments, being like, oh, well, it's just a tech preview. Your arguments and your takes are complete shit. There's no one way, like, no matter which way you fall on the fence with Star Citizen community, someone is mad at you. And that's the case with, like, no matter what you do in any aspect of life, but, like, it is the most prevalent in this community. Like, when the Asgard came out, I made a video saying, what is it good for? I was mostly upset with their marketing for the Asgard, because they're like, oh, it's a Valkyrie on steroids. It flies worse, it has less HP, less firepower. It's a Valkyrie with a cargo hold. What? But it's on steroids. I think that was like my most disliked video for Star Citizen. Starters flying sets fire. Stuff anything bigger, no fire till combat. Why can I not move? Oh, right. Because the engine's shut off. Yeah. The starter, yeah. The starters just set fire purely by existing. Anything bigger, not until combat. As should be the case. It's gotta be It's clearly a bug or something, or a miscalculation on their part for the programming for it, but like, I think why it gets under my skin so much is because it kind of shows even more than normal with CIG where their focus is, what they care about. It's not new players, it's whales. And to some extent I can understand it because it's just the tech preview. So like anyone touching the tech preview has dumped a fair amount of money into it and really only cares about the later tier ships. But the sheer neglect on starter ships is a little annoying and concerning. Yeah, the Vulture's fine. Vulture's great, actually. Not even close to overheating. So yeah, it's literally just starters that are fucked. I was able to quantum all the way to Orison from Arc L1 with no issues. Oh, CIG, why do you make me so angry? Ship it alive seems good, yeah. The only thing from tech preview that I want them to ship it alive is the toggle in ASOP. Showing you what's available in that landing zone. That should be on live servers. That should have been in the PTU. The fact they reserved that for tech preview is a little annoying, but... Look at him, big bush. Or is that 2 Carracks taking off? Is Carrack? Oh yeah, Carrack is usable. Would be nice to check that out. The weapon ranges is good, but it needs more work for balancing. I feel like the bigger the ship, because it has like larger power plants, I feel like they should get a bit of a buff. Because a Talon... I don't know, I feel like a Talon should not have the same combat capability as a Zeus.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
You know? It's a good foundation. It'd be better than what we have on the live servers, but... I think needs to be looked over again. The fact I have to go, the fact I have to go all the way here just to buy a fucking C1 to test it is ridiculous. My impatience is showing. No external pads at cities. I don't think there is one at Orison.
Hi.
Are you talking about like the freight? Or like the regular pads like at stations? Didn't see any on the elevator list. Yeah, I think it might strictly just be a station thing. The shuttle times at Orison are so brutal.
Hey there.
Oh, I almost sent myself off into the abyss there. It was like a 3-minute trip. This is why I hate it when they do it at Orison, dude. And the ship rental kiosks are at IAE, aren't they? Like for us to try ships. So we physically have to go. That's a little annoying. Polaris and Apollo over there. A Polaris, you say? I might have to rent the Polaris. I mean, at least Orison's pretty. Why is there an MSR? I never noticed that. I thought it was somewhere else, but I didn't notice there was an MSR just parked out back at the showroom. Can't wait for Siege to come back, right? They're gonna do the Nyx events before they do that, though. I think Nyx is gonna be the place that lays the groundwork for instanced content. With, like the Rock Breaker and... What was the other event called? The one that's like a fleet combat one?
Hi. Hey there.
I don't remember the name of it. But I think we're gonna see those and have those be instanced before we see Siege. Which, I mean, maybe I'd be wrong. Maybe they use Siege to test the instancing before they roll those out. I don't know, but I feel like it'll be the other way around. Strike for group or something. I don't remember. I just remember fleet combat thing. Oh, the C1's cheap. That's a lot cheaper than I thought it was. $3 mil. Oh wow, that's cheap. Wow. That is like almost all of my money in the live server right now. Oh my goodness, I might actually be able to test engineering with this ship. Imagine. Every ship I have touched has been broken in some way or another. Starters, unusable. Guardian, quantum broke. Corsair, you're blind. There, you can't see. It is. Someone forgot to pay the power bill. Running out of ships to try. The Vulture works. I'll give them that. The Vulture works. But that's it. So the Spirit is my last attempt at making, like, regular gameplay. Testing for engineering. And then I might try the Vulture but if there's no, like, overheating aspect when using utilities on a ship, whether it be mining or salvaging. Yes, and I happened to unknowingly make myself a female character yesterday. So I couldn't even grab a fire extinguisher.
Clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
I did not make that mistake again today. Traveling through Orison makes me like, oh, maybe I'll set my home base at Orison this next patch. And then I remember how long it takes to travel. So while I was sitting here, I'm like, oh, pretty clouds. How nice. Whole last minute to get to the hangars. That's why I like Pyro so much. One of the reasons. It is way more convenient. Granted, it kind of sucks when wanting to go buy anything, because then I have to make a trip to Stanton. Or if I want to do, like, cargo... Because I'm not going to be doing a whole hell of a lot of whole sea cargo hauling next patch.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please
Maybe that's something I should check out while I'm testing things out. And see what the Dead Saint stuff is like. Try to get a grapple on, like, what the workflow will be like once I get into the later tiers. Give me a better... I don't always do this. Give me a better inkling as to where I should set my spawn. I'm still thinking Obituary, as I always do, but... Or I could do Area 18. Because then that sets me up to buy ships and weapons and whatever I need, so I could just reset my spawn and go to Area 18. I don't know.
Hey. Anything new in your...
Just a pretty sunrise, and turn around, there's a dead body on the floor.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
I don't know what we could do for group gameplay with attack though. I don't have rep whatsoever farmed up, and I don't know that you have very much unlocked either. I just want to see it work. I feel like that's not too much to ask for. All of the components are way back here though, which is mildly problematic, but there is a fire extinguisher back here at least. The junior bounty has two... a Titan and a Mustang? I mean, like, that's not going to require attack, but we could use it. Is there... Oh, I wasn't expecting you to hop on. Is there an engineering terminal on this, or is it just raw dogging? Oh, there is. Wow.
I found out not all fire extinguishers can be recharged.
What? I forgot my keybinds are all fucky. Stupid tech preview.
You'll know when you pull a fire extinguisher off the wall, it'll have like a little icon on it saying if that's a recharge station or just like a holding station.
Interesting. How do you know?
Let me see if yours is a recharge, because not all ships can even recharge them. Some don't have it.
Okay. Well,
So
I'm guessing this one's just... It's way back here.
you have two, one in the front as well.
What the fuck? Where? Oh, there. I think it might just be holding. I don't know.
Yeah, these ones look like they're just holding. I'm gonna go check the ones next to Aesop.
There's fucking fire extinguishers in the hangar? What? All these recharge. Right?
Yeah, these look like they probably would recharge them.
That would make sense, because then, you know, once the fire extinguisher is depleted, we can bring it back and charge it and put it back in the ship.
Yeah, 'cause I found out the hard way when I tried to put mine back on the wall. I was like, the bar is not going up to recharge it.
I'm gonna have to try that. Grab the fucking...
And at the moment, you cannot buy them anywhere, so they're sparse.
Does it cool you down when I spray you with this?
Does not appear so. That's probably why they allow it in stations, because if it did, you may be able to kill someone like that.
Right.
The effects that thing makes, though, is really satisfying.
How long does it take for it to charge? 'Cause I don't think that bar is moving.
Yeah, I don't think that's moving.
Oh.
And so even these ones don't recharge.
What the... They should. What the fuck? So I just wasted the fire extinguisher. That's great. Oh, it says recharging.
It does say no, it does say recharging. What the heck?
Oh, what?
Maybe it's just super slow.
Something not working in tech preview? Nah, couldn't be.
Just another starter issue.
Oh my god.
They need to make these also belt loop, because they're a weapon on the slot, like a weapon back slot.
Yeah, but it's like the size of a max lift, so I don't know that would work.
You know, like make like a fake one, like just like make like a fake belt loop for it.
I don't know. I mean, I guess that'd be really bulky on the person.
To be fair, in the future we won't even be able to hold weapons on our back and fly in a seat, so I guess you really wouldn't need it.
True. I'm gonna see what the self-destruct timer is, and then we can hop in.
How long is it gonna take to like put your suit on fully when the suit lockers come to?
Fuck, right?
It takes like a hot second to take your helmet off, and that's like a quick part.
Yeah, if they're gonna make a whole ass animation for every piece of armor. I mean, people were bitching about how long the animations are just to hop into like the cockpit of the Talon, for example. So I don't know. They may want to rethink that.
Let's see how quick we have to run out.
45 seconds. Wait, you said the Asgard gives you 30?
The Asgard was 30 seconds. Yes.
What the f- the ship is so much smaller than the Asgard. And we have a straight shot out.
More doors.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
And there's less exits. There's only this one exit.
That's true.
But the shorter like side exits. I think it'll help a lot more with like big capital ships, because like some of the meta play at exec hangars is getting inside of those Polaris that have the respawns at, self-destructing it and then going in to kill them. So this will help with that.
Yeah, that's true. I feel called out. That's what I do.
No, that's a play.
And did you want to try doing some tax stuff, or what did you want to do?
I mean, I feel like the Spirit wouldn't be too bad, because, you know, since it's junior bounties, it's kind of a fair
Welcome
matchup.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, but I think it's like I think only the pilot gets weapons
Insurance claim has
in
been
the
sent.
Spirit.
I'll be your engineer.
Fair.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Oh, I didn't think that went through. We got a whole ass like 2 minutes to wait for that to come back.
Thank you.
And see that attack.
I think that needs a large hangar. Matriarch spawns, leapers, bastions, and bombardiers. What the fuck? That's crazy, and that's in the new map, I'm guessing, right?
It feels like the ships break into more parts. Could just be me.
No, I think you're right. Or maybe that's... I don't know. It's fine.
It looks pretty broken. It looks...
Yeah. I self-destructed a golem in the live servers, and it broke up into a bunch of pieces.
Newer ship, maybe newer pieces.
Yeah. Can't spawn in Stella? Oh, okay. That's good.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again.
Wait, all also randomly gave us an Argo Atlas, if you know this. Like, that was not there in the PTU free ships or earlier in the engineering tech.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
They have the power to give us ships randomly, but they choose not to give us none of the engineering ships.
Yeah. I was bitching about that earlier. I don't understand, like, in a tech preview of all things, why not just give us the ships that need to be tested?
Or parts. They could have given us some parts to test out.
No. Typical Star Citizen fashion, we have to, do everything.
Respawned, except for that one small part.
Oh.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
It's upset with me.
Please visit us again.
It doesn't want to. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
Oh, I got the buggy ass sound stuck too. Fuck. I might have to relog. Yeah. I got the glitchy ASOP terminal sound stuck.
I could still hear the noise.
Oh, so it's not just... Okay. Lovely. Is it in your ears or is it coming from me?
Oh yeah, still. It's just in my ears.
Lovely. Yeah, I'm gonna Alt F4. It's moments like this where I'm just like, why am I doing this? For the sake of being thorough, I suppose. I don't fucking know, man. My goodness, though. Oh, that's not what I meant to hit. Was there even a queue in the tech preview, bro? Yeah, I like seeing new tech, but it's hard with them testing my patience more. Yeah, yeah. And the only reason I'm enduring is because the tech preview is just for the weekend. I'm just gonna get this spirit test out of the way. Maybe do a little testing with the Vulture, and then I'm going to live servers. This is just ridiculous. Okay, no sound. It's good. Yeah, it's just docking ports galore at Orison. They lost 400 SU of Quant to an asteroid? Who did? That's brutal, dude. That's painful. 400 SU of Quantanium. To an was someone just flying in a little too toasty? Dude. He really did. That is peak username. Like there's someone should change their name to that in Star Citizen. I would die if I saw someone with that name in game. He said the Polaris was overkill, and I said, well, it would have bounced.
You just wanted to go run that combat.
What's up?
The junior Navy contract.
Do you have it still?
Yeah, I'll send it right now.
Right.
You are clear to launch.
Savior Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on. Launch complete.
It's interesting that Flight Ready closes all the doors now. I don't think it's like that in the live servers. We're carrying it in a C2. Yeah, the players would have bounced.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Shields.
With how starters are right now, like with the at least in the tech preview, you would have to run duos in a starter. With how much babying you have to do for the components.
Too hot.
No way, life support overheats in the fucking C1 as well? Are you serious? No way. Why? You have to open a panel to get to the terminal in this ship? That is weird.
Engines off.
That's okay, I don't need to fly. We are plummeting, good sir. What is happening? Oh my god. It's a good thing we're on Crusader, where
Engines on.
we don't have to worry about crashing into the surface. Oh, no power to... I don't need that. And we need coolers. Rocket bare minimums. All you need is a man in the back spraying the whole time. Yeah. Quality fucking engineering, CIG. Okay, is life support gonna overheat in this ship too? I mean, life support's heating up for some reason. Who knows why?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
Not overheated yet, though. So that's something. It do be toasty inside, though. We're cooling down at least, but it's toasty. We're at livable temps now. So that's good. Why did it overheat just leaving Atmo? Oh my goodness.
Quantum travel complete.
Get ready for that shit to overheat again. Yeah, I don't even, like, I wasn't even bothering with having radar on or anything. I should probably have it on flying in, though, because there's bad guys down there.
Weapons off.
Seem to be maintaining temp now. The concept of engineering is cool. In practice, though, what is happening, CIG?
Contact. Shields on.
Engines are quite toasty. Gotta put more power into shields. Turn on weapons.
On.
That Pisces is so tiny. How close do I have to... Oh, okay. What size weapons does the... Oh, gross. Lead pips.
Hits.
The C1 has 4 guns? I didn't realize that. I thought it had 2. I want to see if I can, like...
Could use a hand here.
Not every ship has, like, the component thing. So, like, when zooming in on this origin, I could only see the engines. We're at least surviving now. Oh, what is with the menus? Alright. You got another contract bakes. Queued up. It doesn't... Yeah, it's not overheating. What is Orison like stupid hot? And if that's the case, was that what was causing the life support to overheat?
Did you not get it?
I got it. It just popped up like 6 times.
Yeah, okay. I was wondering. I'm looking at your.
Let me know if you want to hop in the pilot seat at all, or if you want to take her around with the engineering end of things more.
Quantum travel
Get it?
complete.
But just so you know, I have been basically making sure no fires have been going on. It's been hot back here.
So, okay. Is it the life support cranking up, or what's been overheating the most?
Oh, it's your power plant, surprisingly.
What the fuck?
Your power plant has been going like up to like regular cooling temperature is like 200 something degrees for your power plant. It's been hitting like 400.
What? So how's it been in, like, say your Asgard or something?
Nothing until combat. It feels like I'm just flying in live until I get to
Engines off. Quantum travel complete.
Right, yeah. It seems like this ship's dealing with the same issues as, like, what the starters were. Like, life support's about to get too hot.
Because like,
Fuck,
you
man.
would assume that's how it's probably supposed to feel, where like it shouldn't really be crazy until you're in combat.
Right, and, like, pushing the systems to its limits type of shit, but just, like,
Yeah.
normal flying, it's melting down.
Because if you notice when you're on our engineering screen, there's these things that are yellow pips, and those mean you're overclocking that part.
Something is sweltering back here.
Chicken temps, nothing's like over 100 degrees Celsius. Everything's like in the 20s and 30s.
What the?
Just be an audio bug.
Am I tripping? Where's the engineering screen?
Just watch this. This is how bad it is in this ship. You'll lose it sometimes trying to.
Oh my god. Okay. That was
That's
open
what
by
I was thinking
default
when
when
I
I spawned it. Oh, that's okay. The engineering terminal is quite nice. Damn. Yeah, the power plant's been cooking, dude. It's already at 80% health.
Right?
What the
And
fuck?
If you notice that wear and tear, that can never be repaired.
Okay, well, at least it's only a 99. Like everything else.
That, from what I've been testing, ticks down extremely slow. Especially for like components. Weapons, they do go a lot faster because they're outside, but you know.
Oh, it gives you the temp and pressure of each room, too.
You can literally like suffocate people's rooms. Like if there's a fire in like a specific room, you could turn off that room.
The ships that you see that perform better are the ones with a lot more coolers. So they might need more coolers or better ones. Like a whole buff to more out of coolers. Well, what they need to do is tinker the default settings for, like, because, like, with the way they have it set up right now, starters are completely unusable. What'd you say?
Asgard has 3 coolers.
Asgard has the what?
So at the Asgard comes with 3 coolers.
Oh, yeah, that's probably why, yeah. I think this only comes with 1 cooler, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, right here. Yeah, just 1.
Yeah.
So what happens... I want to see what happens when I open that and what it does to the temp. There's our problem with the power plant.
Go ahead and turn off life support real quick.
I will as soon as I find it.
You can go to the settings, and it should give you the pips.
Oh, yeah. No, it gives a warning in for the power as well. It's nice.
It is working. I was suffocating as soon as you turned it off.
Oh, did did you not have your helmet on?
Well, I just wanted to test it to double check, see if
Okay.
it was working.
That's good to know. Did you put your helmet back on?
Yeah.
Oh.
Am I not wearing a helmet on your screen?
No, you're not. Man's got
My
powerful
haircut,
lungs.
I have dreads.
That's what I thought. I'm like, this doesn't look like the bigs I know. Okay. Well, sick. That means sitting in even a spirit solo is gonna be a chore.
Well, you know, it's got to be overtuned. There's no way this is how they want it to be.
True.
Because honestly, it seems like it's affected the ships that only have one component per, component basically. So maybe it's just due to something like that.
Yeah, it could be.
Like the starters, I don't think does a single starter have like double components of anything?
I don't think so. No.
Then the vulture is double components, right?
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know about coolers, but I know it comes with like 3 shields.
Let's see. I mean, I feel like if it comes with 3 shields, it probably come with at least like 2 coolers, probably.
Yeah, I'll have to check that later.
Because the fact that it's happening in the C1, and it's definitely like it's a medium ship. I mean, it gives you a medium hangar. It's got to be something related to that.
Right. No, live support's not heating up anymore. Dude, I don't get what the fuck is happening. This shit makes no sense.
Too hot. Shields on.
There it is. You'll never guess what's overheating.
Life. I didn't even find a life support in the ship, by the way. That's the one component I do not know where it is.
Oh shit. Maybe it's like the Guardian? Well, the Guardian didn't even have that as an option on the power settings, so it's gotta be here
I
somewhere.
found it.
Oh.
The text, but it's not here. I mean, it does work. I did suffocate when we turned it off.
Yeah, we just have imaginary life support.
Let me see if I can repair with the repair tool. I have it on me.
It's not life support, it's placebo support.
Yeah, it is. It does not exist. The multi-tool has no UI, and it
Oh
goes
my
right through it.
god. So does that mean hitting it with a fire extinguisher doesn't work?
Oh, let me try that. Let me see if the temp goes. I'll see if the temp goes. That.
Yeah, the temp went down quite a bit, so I'll have to leave life support on and see. I'll let you know when it's getting a little toasty. This fucking engineering, man. We're dealing with some growing pains for sure.
Even is this? Your avionics is heating up a little bit.
Well, considering I've been like throttling it the fuck out. I suppose that makes sense. Oh, lucky us, the mission's not working.
I think I sent a second one as well. It should be in your accepted.
I've got one for a cave, and then the mining base one.
Does this blind you?
Yes, that scared the shit out of me while I was in Moby. It's like, what the fuck is happening?
It'd be funny, some guy, instead of like damaging your ship, he just comes and blinds you. Just blinds you with a fire extinguisher.
Makes you crash into an asteroid. Oh, I guess I could just whip it around. We may have to accept a different contract, since this one's bugged.
Yeah.
I can just whip it around and try to get things to overheat, though. I can hear a fire, but I think that's just a sound bug.
If you want fire, turn off all your coolers and just let it rock.
Just, I may have to. Oh, was I coupled? I was. Okay. Why is the bar is such a
Also,
slur?
punching your power plant will still basically destroy it very quickly.
The ones you've been sharing go to caves. Oh, they're above caves though, aren't they? Yeah, they're single seater crafts. Yeah. Okay.
Shields off.
It will be fun where you like you're doing PvP and
Quantum travel engage.
disable each other's ships and this is a ship.
Quantum travel complete. Too hot.
Okay, live support's toasty right now. Yeah, PvP will be fun. I'm just
The thing. Oh, you're good.
I'm just worried that with the PvP, without us having armor rating on hulls, it's too fragile for ships.
Yep. What I really want to know, and I haven't seen anybody testing distortion.
Oh yeah.
I mean, distortion in theory would be the king of everything because you just disable the ship.
Nah, I think ballistic would still be the king.
Oh, no, yeah, for like damage, like penetration.
Quantum travel
But,
complete.
Right,
like,
'cause
the
you
ballistic build, like the combo build.
yeah, ballistic and distortion for sure. I think live sport's about to catch on fire.
Oh, it sounds pretty. It sounds louder. Let me see.
Will the fire extinguisher work?
I have no thermometer for it.
Sick, okay, I might have to turn it off myself.
Shields
I wonder if they could even catch fire then, if there's no like physical part. Like maybe that's what the noise is. Maybe it should.
One
be
way to
on
find
fire,
out.
but it can't.
Yeah, that could be. I'll leave it on, see if it catches fire.
attack on shields. Shield failure.
Holy shit, that thing just popped our shield super fast. What the fuck?
It's probably okay. Okay, what is fighting us?
just want to shoot the components. I want to see what that's like. God damn, yeah, these guns have to be 1K out before you can actually land a shot.
Tell me why our temperatures are going down in combat.
What? What the fuck?
The engineering terminal and the power plant has been dropping from 80 down to 65 right now. It's like, what is going on?
And I've left life support on, and it's going back down. But upon arrival, it was overheating.
So it looks like these ships got the opposite engineering shoot.
Too hot.
Fields are overheating, I guess. Or not? Not sure why they would be.
Yeah, ships are overheating. Or not overheating, but they're heating up.
Contact.
Said the Saber is involved, right? So I could, in theory, shoot down its components. If I could see its components. I only see engines. It's the only thing lighting up. What the fuck? Yeah, the Sabers. Seji's lying to me. That's such bullshit. Yeah, so I tried to find the components on that ship, and all that was lighting up were engines. Even though it was a Saber, and it allegedly has part of the engineering stuff in, just none of the components that actually shoot.
The video I saw that did show the components, they were showing it on in the C1. The only issue with it is he had to be within like less than 500 meters range.
What? I mean, the weapons have 1K.
Yeah.
What the okay.
Too hot. Quantum travel engaged.
So it seems like going into nav mode cranks up life support and radar like crazy.
I mean,
Travel engaged.
technically QT does have the highest power usage, because if you notice in any ship, it's not even like a step pip system. It's just a full bar.
Engines on.
Yeah. It's just crazy that like I don't get why it makes life support and radar overheat though.
That's the mystery.
So like if the quantum jump is requiring a bunch of power and heats up, wouldn't the quantum drive be the thing overheating, not life support? Like the quantum jump, the quantum drive is not dealing with any temp right now. It is icy cold.
Quantum travel complete.
The only thing I could say to that would be, like the quantum drive was built for those temps and the life support and stuff just wasn't, but then why would they even be in a ship?
Right. And then like, sure, maybe the life support neighboring a quantum drive could get some of that temperature off of it, but like with the cutter, the life support is in the cockpit and the quantum drive is in the rear. So
Yeah.
I have no fucking idea. It makes no sense, dude. The life support is really toasty right now. Like, probably bordering catching on fire.
If only I could look at it.
Does spraying the fire extinguisher actually do anything?
I'm spraying it, but the only issue
No, it did
is
something.
it's not.
Like, right as you said you're spraying it, it dropped half of its temp.
Interesting. So it's just not there, but
Yeah, it's placebo support. I definitely think nav mode has the main contributor to making it overheat for sure. Well, we got a cutter. I might actually be able to shoot its components.
what? I've not seen a cutter yet, man. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, coming and ripping, dude. I think it's hilarious the
That is what I
AI
do
pop out a
like about
nav.
the new ranges.
Yeah.
Attack on shields.
You're not just staring at a circle anymore. You actually get to see the ship you're fighting.
Right. Yeah, I'm like 600 meters and I don't see any ship components. 300, no components.
Let me look it up and see if there's like a keybind.
Well, it was highlighting. It's just not highlighting anything on this Rambler. Oh, wait. No, I see. No, never mind. That's the reticle. Oh. Dude, no, it's just a stupid tiny spot. Just engines, though. Wait. Yes, I can see components. Oh my god, dude. It's such a tiny...
So how close?
Really fucking close. I don't even know how close I am. I'm like, I probably gotta be like...
Yeah, that's
150 meters? No, fuck off. What?
Yeah, at that point, just spray and pray.
Alright. I mean, maybe it's because it's a cutter. I don't know. And it's like threading a needle to see the component. Oh shit.
What I will say is, if you...
Whoops. I may have been a little too focused on trying to find the components. Now I'm all the way back at Arc 1. That is so annoying. They need the range to be. I mean, granted, it's just a starter ship, so you don't really need to be focusing components. Like a starter ship, you should be able to light that up. Something you have to like worry about with components would be like the Star Lancer, something of that size, but not a cutter. A cutter at the like if you're trying to shoot down components at a cutter, you're fighting the fight wrong, pretty much. Why am I so turned around? There we go. Well, it can confirm you have to be, like, up the other ship's asshole in order to see the components, which, like Bake said, you may as well just spray and pray at that point. Chip off the HP overall rather than trying to hit components.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
That's interesting, though. It does seem like... Wait, do I have the Vulture here? Or, no, that's all the way over it. It does seem like when you have one cooler, the ship is fucked. Yeah, the Spirit has one size 2 cooler. Whereas, let's pull up the Vulture for comparison. Because the Vulture wasn't dealing with any issues whatsoever. Yeah, there's 2 coolers in the Vulture. You'll come to be... Oh my god, how far are you? It says you're 100 GM away. So it seems like any ships... Why are you... There's no way that's actually where you're at. There is no way that's where you are. It's trying to say you're in the middle of fucking nowhere. You're a port? Okay. Yeah, it's trying to say you're just not even in the system, basically. What about the Guardian MX? Does that have... That has 2 coolers, and that one wasn't overheating. But then you look at the, let's see here, the Cutter. If I can find it. I know my alphabet. 1. I mean, the idea of coolers actually making a difference is nice. If it wasn't, you know, completely ship-breaking. 1. Yeah, so any ship with 1 cooler is going to overheat just by existing. Nav mode is cooking life support and radar for some reason. It's beyond me. You want to see what the MX is like?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I can pull out the MX.
Your insurance
I gotta claim it
claim
though.
has been sent.
Yeah, the MX has 2 coolers, so it would do fine. But any ships with 1 cooler, that seems to be where the issue lies. Which is crazy. So they didn't even neglect starters. It's just anything with a single cooler was not balanced well. Oh, you mean how 2 coolers? The MX has 2 coolers. Let me double check. I don't remember what size. I think it's just size 1s or 2s. But that one wasn't overheating by existing, albeit I wasn't able to get it out for very long, but... Yeah, size 2 coolers. I don't think it's the size of the cooler that matters, though. It's just the quantity. That's a little annoying. Dude, Arkel 5 is so far away. Why would I do that? Yeah, any ship that has a single cooler is just fucked. It's just unusable. Yeah, so that means the Vulture would be fine, and you don't have to worry about shit overheating. because you're just doing industrial. And there's no mechanic in place for those systems to overheat. It's kind of annoying in my opinion. Same with mining ships. I do think cargo hold should affect it. At least your avionics and thrusters. I feel like that stuff should start overheating. Maybe start making your power plant toasty. But depending on how much you're holding, of course. I don't know what we could test beyond that, to be honest.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Because at that point, there's not much else to test other than like making a ship catch on fire.
Please visit us at
I don't know. Unless you got some ideas, Bakes. Otherwise, I don't think there's much else I need to see. For me anyway, because like it just like that basically confirmed what was broken and what wasn't. And it's just anything but a single cooler. Tool with RMC you can give me. Oh, what? I would need that to test though. Other than like repairing the components, but I was mostly just wanting to see the practicality of using these smaller ships. And as it stands, there be none. There be absolutely none. Like if I were to do the Dead Saint missions where, you know, I do the human trafficking and smuggling into Pyro, I would just use the Vulture at this point. I can print RMC to repair my ship. It's got cargo space. It can survive, albeit it can't combat, but it'll at least survive existing. Unlike the other starters. Or even the C1. Having to toggle on and off life support because of nav mode is a bit ridiculous. Was there anything in particular that you wanted to test, Bakes?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim.
I mean, I almost kind of want to like...
moved to our storage facility.
There is a part of me that kind of wants to test the Dead Saints shit with the C1. But combat could end it on a 1v1. Okay.
Your insurance claim. Your vehicle has been.
I'll pull out my fucking MX for that. That wouldn't be fair, would it? What ships do you have? Unless you want to pull out a big chunky ship, and then I can see about looking at the components. You're in a Saber? Okay, Guardian it is. Guardian it is for sure. The cockpit for the Guardian MX is so sick. I can't wait to have one in the live servers. All these people are like, oh, I love my F8. No, it's ass. F8's ass. I'm not a fan of it. I can handle so much in just a base Guardian. The F8, I feel like I am like licking ships at a rapid rate rather than actually punching them. Are you about to see how dog shit I am at PvP? Before we start the fight, though, I do want to see if I could see your components, or how close I have to be to see your components.
Please visit again.
Damn. Power supplies require a lot. Or, all my shit requires a lot. I need better power supplies than the Guardian MX, apparently. Oh, there's just a ship floating out here. Maybe I can see with this floating one. Was that an Asgard? Might be. I can't see anything. Oh, there we go. Engines. Where are the components for this thing? Why can't I see components on this? All that's highlighting are the guns and the engines. Oh, oh, oh. Do you have to know where the components actually are? Okay, that's kind of cool. But let's see here. Okay, that is shield, I think. Let's see how far out I have to be before it disappears. That one won't turn back on radar? What do you mean? It's still highlighting it, but it's harder to see. $500, $400. Still highlighted. Barely. Still highlighted. 450. Still highlighted. Impossible to see, but it's highlighted. I can't tell. Oh yeah, it's highlighted still. I guess I can use that as a reference. I mean, technically, you can highlight on it from like a kilometer out. But actually being able to see what you're aiming at, you have to be like 500 meters away. Look at the top right, it's red. Oh. What does that mean? Went on it? No. Are you talking about the hologram dealio off to the right? It looks like it's already damaged. Yeah, I wish that would be a pretty good concept, actually. Because the reticle itself kind of obscures what you're aiming at, which is a bit of a problem. Because, like, you can't actually see what you're aiming at until 500 meters because of how they have it rendered. But you can technically walk in on it like a kilometer out. That's a good idea, though. Having the little hologram off to the right highlight the component that you're targeting. That would be a huge quality of life change with the aiming at components for sure. Damn. Okay. So technically, it seems that you can like highlight the component that you want to aim at the range that the weapon is. But whether or not you're actually physically able to see that with your eyeballs or not is a completely different story. But having that hologram highlight what you're aiming at would fix that issue. Something the CIG should probably consider. Coming out. Oh yeah, I do not see anything. We should probably get away from the station. Bro, it says you're not even here. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. It updated. Ah, man, pulled out the Guardian. Okay. Equal footing, I see. I'm gonna die. For sure. It's been a very long time since I've done some, like, proper PvP.
Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, that works then. a smart move doing the call. I'm good to go when you are.
Alright, let's go.
How close do I have to be? Holy shit. I forgot it was Leeds. And making you nervous? You're right over there? I see your chair spinning. Maybe I could focus in on component while he's fucking around in there. What? Oh shit. The Karma's hidden. Oh no, I'm stuck. Yeah, my paraplane's all fucked up. Oh, your ship went critical? Nice. Okay. At least... Oh. Well, I was evicted. It's okay. I made my own ship go critical, too. I guess at that point I probably should have just did the repair on the repair screen. The Guardian MX is fucking cracked, dude. I can't wait to have one of those in live. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised. I thought you would have gotten me. You almost did. It took me a little bit to adjust to lead pips because I'm so used to doing lag. Are they bringing doctors back? What do you mean? Bringing doctors back? Is there ever a doctor to begin with? Doctors, as you spelled it. It's interesting, though. I mean, it's... I think what bothers me with how the combat setup for components... I mean, it should be difficult to aim at a ship's components, but having to be like 500 meters away from the component itself to actually land the shots is a bit unrealistic. So, I think they should make an adjustment to where it lights up the component on the hologram when you're aiming at it. You used to wake up and there would be those two, one nurse and one doctor. Used to talk to you when you woke up. Dude, how long ago was that? I don't remember that. Well, I remember there being NPCs in there, but I've never had them talk to me. No, you're right. That was in briefly when I first started. I forgot that was even a thing. I mean, they could. I don't know.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
If I were to test anything further, the only thing I would test would be travel. But at that point, there isn't really anything to test because we know that anything with a single cooler is not going to be survivable. They're not in the PTU, they're just here. I mean, I guess maybe, yeah. Maybe they are bringing it back. Would be nice. I think at this point, I'm racking my brain. I don't think there's really anything further to test. Like, the engineering is cool. Dude, it says I'm in combat. What? The engineering concept is cool. Is it playable? No. Absolutely not. I mean, maybe if you're in a big ship with multiple coolers, but they need to They need to rethink how they have coolers set up for engineering to be at all viable live servers. I mean, that was a solid, what, 2.5 hours in the tech preview. Yeah. That was a hell of a lot better testing than it was yesterday. That's for sure. Yesterday was a horrid mess. Why am I a gaslight? Alright, back to live. 'Cause I'm definitely done with checking out engineering. The only thing I was like, oh, maybe I want to check that out, but, you know, it's not exactly productive, is the Dead Saint contracts, because I'm really excited for those. But I can wait until Thursday for those to release. And I'll just farm those then. I'd much rather be productive in the live servers because I got shit to do, shit to farm. At least it wasn't 4 hours of frustration this time, like it was yesterday. I'm so stiff. %40 hydration too. Why am I at gas? Oh, right. For bed last night, I was like, you know, I'm gonna see what it's like to do salvage in pyro. Don't do salvage in pyro. It is terrible. It is so beyond ass. Genuinely, it's it's not worth it. I mean, at least, I will say, at least there is rep you work towards for salvage and pyro, but as opposed to like Stanton. But if you're doing it for money, yeah, may as well just do salvage and Stanton. Got more done, it feels, in 2 hours today than 4 yesterday. Yeah, because things were actually fucking working. That's true though. Yeah, 4 hours yesterday was just it was figuring out what not to do. There was productivity yesterday, I guess. We found out that starters are unusable and not to play a female character. And then today we found out why starters aren't usable. And combat's kind of ass.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Unfortunately.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
It has the potential of being really good, but I feel like the only thing I could have tested further is to see like how distortion would be with engineering, but I feel like personally I feel like they are jumping the gun with engineering. Because there's so many things that go hand in hand with that. I mean, the one step they did do in tandem with it correctly is adjusting the weapon ranges. That's really good. Smart move. Need that. However, not having armor or holes in place, so we could just straight up shoot through to the component if we focus gunfire on it. Not a fan of that. There's no reason why. Once I deplete someone's shields, I should just be able to shoot straight through to their components. There needs to be a bit of a buffer there. Kind of like with what you were saying yesterday, that 2 Gladdies were able to take down a Polaris. Albeit a solo Polaris, but I think they need to get hull armor in place and give hull buffs for weapons. So like bigger ship gets better buff with different weapons. Because, you know, a Star Lancer attack shouldn't have the same range as like a Talon, you know? Once power plant goes dead in water. Yeah. And that's... I mean, that's understandable. But that just furthers the point of them needing to reassess and have armor in place first. Not to mention, like, like I said before, the armor needs to be in place. Because without the armor, it just makes ships feel way too vulnerable. What did I make go critical on your Guardian when I shut it down? Was it your power plant that went to shit? Because I wasn't aiming at anything specific. It does make fights feel shorter. Yeah, it was power plant. Yeah. Which does present the opportunity for more boarding action, which I do like. But there needs to be a bit more of a power struggle before that step happens, I feel like. Even the Polaris only has 1 cooler and 1 power. Was the Polaris running into the issue that we saw earlier? 1 power plant's crazy for a Polaris. But did you see if, like, what the Polaris was in nav mode? Because everything else we've ran into that has 1 cooler, life support, and radar was overheating. It's nuclear powered, so no issues. Okay, well. Fair enough, I suppose. Yeah, there is a lot of tweaking that needs to be done. Just because a ship is stuck with having 1 cooler doesn't mean it should just be inoperable for basic function, you know? Aside from a Polaris. Little ridiculous. I'm so stiff. I was locked in during the testing of that. I'm gonna get a drink and I'll be right back. Alright. Let's get some grind done. Okay, that's good to know with the Polaris. You can't replace it either. Not just a cool blue pool of water and pipes. Damage that does give off rads and will kill you pretty quick if near it. Yeah, it is like it is a nuclear reactor, so that means you would need to have HAZI suits on standby for your engineering team. Which I think is cool. But I mean, like, that just furthers my point. With, like, they put more thought into bigger, high-end, high-dollar ships and didn't really think about the small fries. Which, to some degree, I get it. Like, engineering is going to be more of a key part of gameplay for the big ships. But that doesn't make it any less key of a point of gameplay for wee lads. Alright. How many scripts do I have? Because I've been farming that quite a bit. Look up and see this man sitting a chair giving a serious talk. Yep. You're welcome. Wait, is it auto stacking? Oh, no way. It's not just spreading them out. Crazy. Crazy. It's not just... Okay, cool. I have 99. When did that change? When did they start auto-stacking the scripts? First test they did was only the A2 in Arena Commander. I do remember people talking about that briefly, and like, for that, it kind of makes sense. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, Herc is a big and popular ship, and then on top of that, when they first announced engineering, the Herc was what they used to showcase it. Plus, I don't think we even had the Polaris when they first announced it. So they probably used the Herc as the foundation when they started implementing engineering things. Okie doke. How much? Oh, fuck. There's no way I'm finding that. There was one point you posted that spreadsheet, and there is no way I'm finding it. I'm trying to remember how much Wicklow favor. It was like 50, wasn't it? And 30. I need a lot. And I only have enough for 2 Wicklow favor scripts. Holy shit. Okay, you know what? I just gotta farm those missions that have scripts. God damn. Yeah, if you send it again, I'll pin it. This time, because digging for it's rough. Why? Why does it do this? There we go. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Alright, cool. So I could do one of two things. I could either do space patrols and hunt ace pilots, or I could go try to get fat stacks, but space patrols can net me fat stacks as well. So I do need scripts, I do need medals, I do need ace helmets. And that's probably the only thing I feel safe farming up, Wicklow-wise, right before a new patch. So I sure as shit do not feel like the Apex Valacar is going to be very functional at the moment. And Wicklow Favor is like the main thing that's in demand. Dude, I feel I want the MX so bad. I see that Guardian sitting inside my hangar now, and I'm like, it's lame. I want the MX. I'll get it soon enough. I'll have the monies when the 4.4 goes live, but that means I'm gonna need like 24 mil. Egg isn't spawning this patch. I'm pretty sure Han was doing worm last night. But yeah, I heard that both Valacar and Hathor is quite buggy right now, so hopefully that's remedied in 4.4. I hope so. I'm probably gonna set my spawn in Obituary for next patch. I always do. I don't think Levski is. Have they rolled out a another patch for PTU? When was the last time they threw a patch out? Is it functional? Or is it still lag scheme? I don't care to go into PTU to check things out, but it's getting better. There was a patch Friday. That's good. It's still not what you'd call playable. And yet they want it out on Thursday. I feel like they're jumping the gun with the release of Nyx, to be honest. Like, they should have waited until Genesis was available. It's definitely the marketing team and like higher ups that are pushing for it, but I don't think it's ready. Definitely not ready.
Thanks for picking up this patrol. I know it's no shit. But headhunters gotta have eyes on our turf. You never know. Maybe things will pop off.
The mission in Nyx is fine. It's just Levski get issues. That is strange To a degree. There's a lot going on with Levski. And Levski is a new area, so it doesn't surprise me that it's lagging out. Whereas, like, the rest of the system is just barren. A couple rocks here and there, you know? And it's really spread out. And Levski is completely unoptimized. It's just like when they released Orison. I feel like that it's gonna be a repeat of that where everybody's getting like 20 frames when they visit Levski, even though it's live servers.
Watch it. That ship's a heavy hitter.
God damn. Spawned me in the middle of all the NPCs, dude.
Our turf. Take him out.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
This is turning into a hell of a scrap. I dig it.
Oh, I can't see the fucking ship I'm shooting at. Insane, it spawned me in the middle of everything.
I should have been recording this fight. Damn, you're kicking a lot of ass.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work!
I'd love to, but there's so much going on.
You know, the person we're paying you to protect. This is turning into a hell of a scrap.
This thing's beefy as fuck, dude. The more I use the Star Lancer, the more I love it.
We can work.
How about you focus on keeping that ship alive?
I'll catch up on chat here in a sec. Was not prepared for it to just throw me in the middle of things like this.
I should have been recording this fight.
Got an ace pilot right out the gate too. We'll see if that one guy that was
You're here to keep them.
in chat the other day. Oh man, I am fucked up.
Damn, you're kicking a lot of ass. Get back. Weren't that tough after all. You should probably check their rating. See if they had anything of value.
Did it disappear?
I thought we were done for.
Nice job, kid.
I fucking did. It did. What bullshit, dude. Oh my god. I'll go for base pilots. Marker vanishes. I'd love to investigate the ace pilot. If it was here. Is this the F7?
Think we're good.
No, that's the Buck. Dev's also... Oh, damn. There are 300 stations. Size of our bit rate, damn, that's a lot. Now the new mission is, that I think, of Onyx, but much more. They all share inventory, so if you leave something in storage there, like the parts you loot, any of the 300 other stations will share that. That's insane. Devs also confirmed that no one can get quantum markers there when you're doing mission, because like Onyx, you need the mission first. Interesting. But they changed that with Onyx, eventually. Let's see if I can find that, F7. I think it completely vanished. Maybe I overkilled it? I don't know. But what I do see is some drugs, and I will happily take those. A little disappointed that the F7 disappeared, though. That's the Hurricane. Damn. That's annoying. I did not know you could split this cutty in half. I didn't know you could do that. They won't. It would clutter the map like crazy. Yeah, I mean, can you imagine 300 markers? That's understandable. I want to see where I could sell. And how much it is. One SU of this stuff goes for like 4.5k. 4k at end game. Money's money. I'm excited to check out those missions and new point of interests in Nyx, but I'm not going to spoil it for myself. Is it seriously 1 SCU? Oh my god, I thought it was more than that. 1 SCU of drugs. That was not worth getting out for. 5k, guys. Not even 4k. I just got 4k. Wow. Yeah, I'm very much excited for when we actually have contracts having us haul drugs. I should probably stop at a station and heal up my ship before I continue. The fact that it spawned me into the middle of a fight and I was able to survive it, though, that's... I don't think there's really many ships that would have been able to handle that. Maybe in the Corsair. Big maybe. The missions for the random locations, is it just like regular ass merc missions, or is there like a narrative to them? Involving like the Vandal and stuff. Imagine these level of missions with engine daring. Oh my god. No. Not in its current state. Fuck that. If they threw it out into live in its current state, I would quickly become an industrial player. Because there's no way these would be manageable with engineering. Like, you would have to run a crew or be like a insanely goated dogfighter. Like, for these missions, and that's something else that they got to consider with engineering too, is missions like this are now going to have to require a group. And that being the case, the fuck? What is what do you mean obstructed? Don't lie to me. There we go. They're gonna have to adjust payouts. It wasn't a... There was like a sliver of a window. Well, that's why. Crazy how much this gas cloud obstructs. There's a big ass rock in the way. Well, you're like, oh, why can't I? Okay, yeah, with it being a continuation of the ASD, the Yort storyline, I for sure will hold off. Brought a bed ship because you can land on a pad, not just a hangar. Only died once solo. That makes me kind of want to get the medic terrapin. I've been debating on buying that. I think I have enough right now, but I'm trying to save up for the Prowler utility. Hopefully I can just repair on the bed. I will say doing these missions with the Guardian, way easier, way better, but at least this has a cargo bay. Might want a bed ship that could do combat. Well, the Terrapin's got a... well, okay, it's got pretty small guns on it, doesn't it? I do have a Corsair and an Ursa, so I could do that. Or I just buy attack. But yeah. That's a lot more money than what I've got at the moment.
Landing gear down. Caution, starboard collision. Launch sequence complete. Landing successful.
How bad's the stats on the Terrapin? At least there's more money sinks for ships, not just farming Wiggler ships. That's true. That do be true. The Terrapin HP pool is insane, though. 168k? Only 2 size 2s, though. That's a brutal, dude. Two size 2 shields as well. I mean, How much does it run? 5.7 mil right now. Fuck. Not combat. I mean, debatable. It might take a while to gun something down, but it could be done. Don't make me go get 2 mil and prove you wrong. Apollo would be better with 2 size 4s, 2 size 3 pilot control. Yeah. That means I would have to do a buyback, and I don't really want to do that, especially with what ships will be available to purchase during IAE. I want to waste my store cred on ships from in IAE. If they were both in game, yeah. Yeah, they need to make the Apollo buyable in game, to be honest. I should have been among the list of the new ships purchasable in game. What up, Void? How's it going? We actually had a successful tech preview test earlier. Got a lot more done in 2 hours than I did yesterday in 4 hours. Now we just on the grind, as usual. It's good, yeah. Got a lot of grievances towards engineering and how they have it currently set up, but... Another ace pilot? 2 ace pilots in a row? Oh god, one of them's a retaliator.
Better watch yourself.
Okay. Here we go. Made homemade barbacoa tacos tonight. Oh, dude, that sounds so good. With a homemade salsa verde. Oh. That sounds delicious. It's crazy. In tech preview, I wouldn't have been able to shoot this thing until like 1.5 kilometers. Come here, you little shit. Give me your body.
I thought they were gonna kill you for sure.
Stoves has so much faith in me.
I hear those ace pilots sometimes carry sweet gear.
Do we got a body?
I checked the body.
We got a fucking body. We got a body. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, yes. People are hoping patch drops tomorrow and they fix it on live till IAE, because if this drops on IAE the 20th, oof. If 4.4 goes live tomorrow, I will be so fucking ecstatic. You might see me on live stream like all goddamn day. Which isn't good because I have other things I need to do. Usually a carnitas taco person. It was changed for me. It was very good recently. Fell in love with corn tacos. I think the mission's broken. They're still telling me to kill guys. Hey! But we'll take those. I am fond of any taco, to be fair. I don't care what it is. Oh shit, this is still broken. Can I close you? Or is it like other ships where it's like stuck open once it's... Ah, it's fine. What could go wrong? Well, the mission's broken, but I got an ace helmet and a Terravan War thingy, Madoodle, so, you know, that's good. So those, I feel like I don't come across those often. The War Service marker, that was it. But I need money. That's the issue here. 'Cause there are no other ships. It only spawned the Retaliator. Yeah, I agree. They definitely need to drop the, I spy a Polaris. I wonder if it's intact. I might steal this Polaris. But yeah, I agree. They need to drop the patch before the 20th. And if that's the case, I have a lot more money I need to farm if I want the Prowler utility when the patch drops. And we can't be having missions bug out like this. But if I could have a Polaris, it doesn't have its shields up, so one of two things. It's either dead or abandoned. Hello, Polaris. Are you okay? Oh, that is a very dead Polaris. That's a shame. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Is this... There is no way. Is this a Wicklow Polaris just sitting out here? Oh, I'm stealing this. I'm keeping this until the next patch. Oh my goodness. Who needs to farm a Wicklow Polaris when you got these grindy whale orgs leaving their shit out here for me to take? Okay. Not using the ladder, I guess. What's the component difference for the Wicklow Polaris? This is messy, isn't it? Don't think there is. Well, we're rocking a Polaris tonight. As long as I can get in. Oh, dude, yes, and it's got that pearlescent. I want this so bad. The grind just got so much easier. I forget where the airlock is. It's over here, isn't it? No? Crazy, someone left a Wicklow Polaris out here. Oh, here it is, here it is. See if they left it open or if they just dipped. They just dipped. So what am I getting? What do I shoot to open this thing up? I don't want to leave the side door. I also don't want to leave that wide open either. I'm gonna assume it's this that I need to shoot, right? Just the paint. Worth it. Because there's no other way to get a Polaris. Fuck. Or do I shoot this? Remember what opens on for the airlock. I have a finite amount of ammo, so I don't want to fuck this up. Why are there two? The access point. Is this part slide open? I need to shoot the right spot. I mean, I could just shoot open the hangar. Dude, the Wicklow Polaris is so sick. I want it so bad. But my only issue is if I open the hangar door open. I'm paranoid. I don't want someone just slipping in easily. I guess I can dump another mag into this spot. I just, that for the life of me, I cannot remember where it needs to be shot at specifically. If it's that spot or if it's this door that needs to be shot. Maybe I should just go for the thing I do know for sure. It's all bespoke parts, even shields. So it is just paint. But the paint's sick. Seems like the shields are down on this thing right now. Am I looking at the top or the bottom right now? I'm looking at the top. Okay, so this is the hangar. Let me in. Maybe I should just use the ship. It doesn't seem like... Yeah, the shields are off. For some reason. Where'd I park? Try docking port again. Was I shooting the right spot, though? Like, is it this thing that I need to shoot? Or is it that? For it to open up. This part slides back, doesn't it? Like, it slides on those tracks. Make it to the other side, the spot that I already shot up. Aim for the blue part? What, the door button itself? What I was shooting at looked blue. I don't know what to shoot at. Watch me crack into this thing. Someone's got their spawn set in here. I don't know what I'm supposed to actually shoot to pop this thing open. I'm gonna try to shoot it with the Star Lancer. At least with that, I know the door will pop open pretty fast, as long as I shoot the right spot. I don't want to shoot the... I don't want the hangars stuck wide open, though. That's my issue. Because the only way to fix... Like, right now, my ship's repaired, but my cargo's stuck open. The only way to fix it is to store it, and I have no way to store this. If I could rock a fucking Polaris tonight, that would be sick. Got it. Didn't take any time at all with those size 4s. Yeah, I'd much rather docking collar be stuck open. You know what might fix it? Did I shoot the left side? I shoot the right side. I shot the left side. So maybe docking will actually fix that once I repair it. That would be nice. I could stuff the Guardian in this thing. Get my loot. I thought I got myself stuck for a moment. Damn. The other problem was stealing a ship. At least it's just there, lock. Seeing this thing in person makes me want to get the Wicklow Polaris even more now. It's operational. My shield generator not working though. Why is a shield generator not working?
Shields are off. Shields are on.
I can't allocate power to it. Nav mode? Oh. Hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 That adds up. Oh my god, we've got a fucking Polaris. The Wicklow Polaris, too. I'm so stoked right now. I am a child. A little taste of what I may or may not be able to farm in the future.
You're kidding me. Goddamn kids today, King.
Alright, I'm gonna go to this Starlight and fix this. Yeah, Starlight. It's usually less nonsense over there.
Shields are on. Shields are off.
This is gonna make farming a breeze now.
Auto drive is now on.
Yeah, that's why there was no shields. It was left in quantum mode. I'm gonna go set my spawn in the Polaris. That way I have an easy way in. And keep the doors locked. And since I'm operating in Pyro, it's not a big deal, as my home's at Obituary. So if this thing blows up for whatever reason, it'll be fine. That's what I'm paranoid about. The guy logs on and he just blaps me. Watch their spawn be set here. We're about to get fat stacks with this thing, though. I'm hyped. Big ships are always much more satisfying to fly with flight sticks. God, I want this ship so bad. I want it so bad. Finding this thing has reignited that urge to farm it up, for sure. I'm going to live out of this Polaris for the remainder of this patch. It kind of saddens me it's going to go away when, when 4.4 comes out. Wicklow Polaris takes a gamer, Pledged Polaris takes a job. A job and very, very poor financial decisions. Not to call any of those Polaris owners out, but We all know it's true. Do I call? Document? No, I'll just throw it down on the pad. Hopefully I could repair it there. This thing flies so well. Compared to like trying to throw around a Hull C. You think it'll fit on a pad down here? I don't think it will. I didn't think about that. We'll see if I could squeeze it on there. There are some pads in Stanton you could squeeze it onto. Let's go for that front one. I mean, it fits, but I don't think it's counted as landed right now. No, it's not. Damn. Jav is 3K and it'll be sold this IAE if anyone buys that, dude. There is no way you can convince me that it's okay to spend that much on a fucking ship in a video game, dude. Okay, I gotta hit dock and call her to repair. I'll hit dock and call her, and then I'll park it down by the pads and run inside and grab a ship. Only limited hull ship you might get this IAE is the Connie Phoenix. I wouldn't bother getting the Phoenix personally. You could buy the Phoenix in game. It's like 14 mil. Another one of those gamer versus job situations. Dude, the Wicklow Polaris looks so good. I wish I actually owned it. Oh, so it is the right side for the Polaris. It's about to crash into the port. It's trying to auto dock and it is fucking up horribly. I mean, yeah, if it's not any new money, then whatever. I can't fault you for that. I still wouldn't. But I'm of the mind of like, if it's purchasable in game, then I'm not gonna use store credit or real money for it. Okay, so this will be able to test my theory to see if putting it on dock and collar and repair will fix the airlock from being stuck open. repair isn't that much. I want this so bad. I want it so fucking bad. How much are people selling it on UEX now? People were selling the Wicklow Polaris as a whole on UEX. $10 billion? That's insane. Fuck that. It's $1 billion to buy every ship available for purchase in game. $25 billion. Yeah, nah. I'll farm it. I'll farm the parts. I will just... That is crazy, dude.
Exit protocols initiated.
What's happening? Is it? Oh, there it goes. As for your 1.0 fleet, that's fair. And the... I called it, dude. I called it. It actually closed. Hell yeah. So my theory was right. Repair off of docking collar or docking port fixes the door from being stuck open. So now we just gotta get a heavy fighter in the hangar and we can be on our way. Oh yeah, dude, I'm so hyped. So stoked. I don't know what ships I would want for my 1.0 fleet. Because, like, I'm also of the mind of where, like, I kind of want to just have a starter and go through the growing struggles again. Feel what it's like to be a fresh player all over again. Okay, so because of my paranoia, I guess I could just... Oh, can I not use the elevators? That's unfortunate. I guess I'll go unlock everything. Damn. Shit. That's not ideal. I guess I just have to risk it. potential possibility of someone snagging this in the time that it takes me to pull a Guardian out and bring it in. What in all ships would you have in your fleet, Bakes, for 1.0? Or anyone watching, really? I don't know what I would have. But what's the keybind for unlocking the doors? Carrick always with drones. I don't know, man. It's like, with engineering, flying big-ass ships like that is gonna be next to impossible without other people. Unless they have the AI NPCs for us to hire at that point in 1.0. Which I imagine they would. Oop. Only option I have is to open exterior. I don't see a way to unlock the doors. Except for ports unlock. In an ideal scenario, you'd like to imagine a solid crew of 6 in 1.0. Yeah. Prospector, interesting choice. Vulture, Asgard, F7, Shiv, Hull B, and Polaris. Okay. Industry and combat. Yeah. I would swap the Prospector for the Golem. Good choice on the Vulture. I'd probably use a Corsair instead of an Asgard. Then again, you could probably shove the Golem inside the Asgard. Shiv for sure. I think the Hull B is actually a good choice. Using a bucket until 1.0. Is that just going to open everything though? Or is that actually just unlocked? Oh, maybe that's just unlocking them. That's deceiving. I thought that was going to open everything. I think I might just open the hangar, run in, grab the Guardian, come back out. Starlight is not a very commonly trafficked station, so it should be fine. Okay. It's not letting me open it. Fuck. I hit open. Maybe that's not counting the hangar itself. Let's try the airlocks. I might just go grab the Guardian, throw it onto the pad, and then come back into the... What the fuck? How engineering is, probably melt the Polaris and get a bunch of small ships. That's not a bad idea. Unless they have a pretty robust system for, like, AI operated NPCs to have in your ship for that sort of stuff, I don't see it being practical using big ass ships like this. Really don't want it.
Collision alert. Hard. Collision alert. Rear.
There's a ship coming in. That's not exactly good timing. Let's see what it is.
Collision alert. Hard. Collision alert. Front.
It's Corsair.
Collision alert. Stop.
Could quantum this out somewhere. They're nav moding out, it seems. Okay, whatever. Okay, everything's opening up. Now is when I need to run really fast and hopefully get back in here. If I come back out and the Polaris is gone, that means I get to spawn in and kill someone. Your main org has so many big ships already. You can be crew or borrow even. Get how joining your org. What? I said open all and that's still not open. Bruh. Okay. Down here it is. Oh no. That's still an issue? Oh, fuck. Okay. Don't jump down those. The one spot you can get stuck. I don't really know what... I don't know. I mean, like, the Shiv... It's probably, like, a for sure ship for me to have in my fleet, but I don't really know what else I would want or need. That wouldn't be okay with just, like, farming up as time goes on, you know? Because again, like, I'm okay with the idea of me just having a basic little starter when 1.0 rolls out. Having that sense of progression again wouldn't be the worst thing. Yeah, with engineering, big ships are definitely going to need to be crewed. Well, the sign's a little fucked up, isn't it? At least we know what pad I'm at. Really depends how if we get like NPC crews or not, and how that works. Not that I'm particularly keen on that.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot the subscribership for the month is the Guardian MX, but that doesn't fit in the Polaris. Fuck. I just realized. Damn it. Oh well. We'll rock a regular one. It's fine. They said NPC crew after 1.0. People are gonna hate engineering, dude. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be rough for a lot of people. Yeah, nah. There will be no need for having big ass ships in even when 1.0 comes out. That is brutal. That sucks. That really sucks. I just remembered I have stuff in my inventory I should probably add. Oh, good, it's still in my bag. Got lucky there. That patch day will make people cry. People are already crying about it, dude. I mean, like that one guy that came in super heated the other day saying like, oh, they need to have a better party making system before they add engineering. And it's like, but sure, maybe, but the amount of people that are gonna be like, oh, I can't use this ship I spent $2,000 on. What is this? Exactly what you should have expected. Let's be real. That's why you should get good in smaller ships. And have your fun that way, not just whale it out. There needs to be a way for you to be able to have control over the doors once you've stolen a ship and not just have it be, you know, open access like this. This Guardian is barely gonna fit, isn't it? Oh no, it actually fits really well. Holy. Yeah, it barely fits. Height-wise. Yeah, the MX would not fit. Can't believe I found a fucking Polaris out in the wild, dude. And not only a Polaris, a fucking Wicklow Polaris. Yeah, I get to stroll around in style tonight. Well, that's the back of the ship, isn't it? Go this way. It's almost like it was meant to fit in the Polaris. Nope, that was the front. Can you tell I'm not used to being in a big-ass ship? Okay, at least I can use the hangar to cargo elevators. That's good. I was very confused by that camera angle. Alright. It's closing up. Damn. Yeah, it's barely gonna fit. Dick, I got a good ass ship now. and get this shit done fast. Kinda tempts me. I mean, maybe I'll just do the patrols for the sake of getting the ace pilots. But the cargo potential of the tactical strike, I think it's called, is much better.
We'll probably be pretty quiet, but stock up.
Collision alert. Front.
I do need money.
Shields are off. Auto drive is now on.
That shield, by the way, is not the regular shield. It's for the air only. Will matter for engineering more ships with hangars. Need that. I think only Idris and Polaris have it. Oh, yeah, the one that... Yeah, okay. Wait, doesn't the 890 have it? Trying to think about it. The Carrack might have it. I don't know. I haven't been around those ships in a while. But I think you might be right. I feel like the 890 has it. But yeah, that will be a huge factor with engineering too. Someone boards your ship via the hangar and you just... Oh, what if we just locked the room and turned off the life support? I do boarding missions, it's not blue in the hangar. Oh. Oh yeah, you're right, you're right. I like this paint a lot.
I'm sending you markers. Go to each one, do a ping.
Markers. Gross. Is that my ship from earlier? I think it is. I think this is the same spot I found the Polaris at. Okay. Well. I guess I'll just hop out in the Guardian. Hit all the markers. Isn't there a button up front just to open the hangar? Or am I just too lazy to find it? 'Cause I was not seeing it. I can't bed log in this Polaris, but I can bed log in my Guardian in the Polaris. I will find ways to make sure I keep this Polaris as long as I can. There's theory that 1.0 is to come out in like 2027, 2028. I better be able to farm the Wicklow Polaris before then. I keep getting distracted, so I need to crack down on it.
Push on, okay?
This is easy money. I'm hoping it gives me more ace pilots because I need more medals. Or said Polaris I will likely never get. I could dream. Can't for the best in show, Pains. At least it's not purple and white like they've been doing. But I'm not very impressed. I'll pull it up on the stream after I finish up these markers. But that's underwhelming. And the lighting for the picture doesn't seem to help. Yeah, absolutely not. I don't know why they decided to do that. So lighting in the picture just like here, I'll just pull it up now.
Let's keep it rolling.
My stomach is growling, dude. I should probably get some food. I mean, it doesn't... It kind of looks like it has some, like, bluish hues. It's yellow trim. It's hard to tell, really. Like, it's obviously good. This gives us a better idea. It looks like a cool gray polished metal with yellow trim and like a coppery tone to it. Yeah. Yeah, like coppery tone, yellow and like bluish cool gray trim, it looks like. If I were to guess, it's hard to fucking tell with this lighting what's wrong with them. It's so annoying. The Zeus ES, and I mean, I guess the Gladiator is fine, but the Zeus ES is kind of wild for them to have for best in show. Not what I would have expected. Not a big fan of the Banes, but whatever. And there's supposed to be like a some sort of unique paint for the F8 come IAE as well.
Alright, last one's done. I don't see a damn thing.
Is that the Polaris? I want to think that's the Polaris, but it's not letting me lock onto it. Did I lose the... There's no way I lost the Polaris. That's gotta be it. Oh no, there it is. Oof. I was about to be very concerned. Zeus went to the Corsair, which is absurd in my opinion. The Corsair should have won that. The Zeus ES is such an ass. So is the CL. I don't know how the ES variant won, too. That's crazy. I think I might have to go get some food after this. Might be a bit hungry. Whoop. That's not the angle I need to be pulling in at. Beautiful parking. Let's get that in there better. Whatever, good enough. Does small cargo well. Having 3M quantum fuel. Yeah, but like, at that point, why not just use the CL? You know? So it's not like the living quarters situation in the ES actually benefits you at all. Aesthetically, sure, the ES might be nicer, but gameplay-wise, I feel like it's underwhelming. CL has half the quantity. Well, okay, that's fair. The ES is an exploration ship. And ES had 4 shields, not 3. Okay, maybe the ES is better than I thought. How many guns does the ES have, though? Pull it up on Urkel real quick. Two size 4s and 2 size 3s on a remote turret. Oh, okay. Okay, it's not that bad. It's not terrible. Maybe what's that compared to the CL? Doesn't the CL only have like 2 guns on it or some shit? Oh no, it has, that's the same gun loadout. Never mind. Yep. I don't know what I'm talking about. I am really hungry though. It hit me abruptly, so I'll be right back. Go get some food. Then we'll continue the round. Food. Be completely smooth-brained, as I tend to be. I think I might transition over to doing the tactical strikes. Just because. But those are big ass ships. It's gonna be dodgy. I'll try. We'll see what happens. As the PDCs won't attack the big ships. That's problematic. But I need money. And Wicklow ship. Oh. That's not where I'm trying to go. Game does not care. It's insisting on Starlight. There we go. I have to get 12 mil by the time patch rolls out. Full seed missions would be the better way to go, but very fickle when that shit works. At least this way it farms up Wicklow stuff at the same time. What do we got? An dialect now. Taking a while to actually generate it.
Hold up a sec. Gotta do a scan.
Is it gonna be a dead one? Oh, no.
Picking up some angry people inbound.
Definitely not. But no ace pilot. Damn. There's a fucking reclaimer though.
Target acquired.
That's problematic. It's a cargo ship, so. What do you think the play is? Roll in or bait the ships out? I think my only issue is that reclaimer being out there. I wonder if it's got anything on it though. Torpedoes? I can't restock those, so I kind of want to conserve that. Shortly, one of these ships has something on it. Yeah, it's lying to me. That reclaimer's the main issue, though. I'm gonna pull out the Guardian, melt down all the smaller ships. Go for there. I did the thing. I forgot to open up the hangar. Something actually came over here to shoot. That's a ballsy freelancer. EDCs aren't shooting it though. Fuck. Forgot to open the hangars again. I'm an idiot. Is there a way to open... just open exterior? Just want to open the hangars. Is there a way? It just says open all. There's no... Oh, PDCs are working. Copilot? Middle button in the left. I see a bunch of open door buttons. I do not see a hangar button. Unless that's it, the middle one. That is, okay. It's on the right. Yeah, I know you can fly from Copilot, but it's interesting you can only open doors from the Copilot seat. I suppose the Copilot needs something to do, right? Only concern is that reclaimer. Probably a bad idea for me to hop into the Guardian or whatever. Oh. How? Well, now we gotta use the players. This is why I don't have nice things. The dumbest thing that I could have possibly have done. Yep. Maybe I try getting into some turrets. If I know at this point. How does this thing have so little charge? Power not allocated to weapons? I haven't been in Stanton in a while. Yeah, you've been doing that cargo hauling in Pyro for a while. How's the ship doing, health-wise? Seems mostly unscathed. There we go. Now I have firepower.
I should have been recording this fight. This is turning into a hell of a scrap. I think.
I can see why people are soloing Polaris. Holy shit.
I should have been recording this fight.
Mining and warp fights in Pyro are definitely where it's at. They do get boring. I'd much rather feel danger. I agree. But when seeing a Wicklow play, oh my god, I went out of the line of sight. Whatever. When you see a Wicklow Polaris, you can't just simply pass it up. Fuck. Yeah, no, I get it. I just wanted it for the cargo and spawn. And I fucked it up.
Shields damaged.
Yeah, I'd never seen one either. That's why I was like, oh, well, I'm taking that for the night. Who's Polaris? I don't know. I found it out in the wild and I was like, well, this is mine now.
Collision alert. Rear. Collision alert. Halt. Collision alert. Rear. Target acquired. Collision alert.
I definitely just crashed into an asteroid. Whoops. How many missiles do you think it takes to blow up a reclaimer with the Polaris missiles?
Target acquired. Shields damaged.
They're weak as fuck. Oh. Damn. That's actually kind of disappointing.
Target acquired.
Where the hell did the reclaimer even go?
Shields damaged.
Why are they not shooting at it now?
This is turning into a hell of a scrap.
Never mind missiles.
Shields damaged.
Lovely.
Target acquired. Target acquired. Collision alert. Rear.
It looks like the missiles aren't even gonna hit it. Well, yeah, this is boring, for sure. Just wanted it for security and cargo hold. I just fucking blew up my fighter right away. I'm almost tempted just to leave and go get my fighter again and do the tactical strike instead. That is so much noise. So bright as crazy. Dude, yeah, the reclaimer light is like a fucking sun. I don't know why they made it so bright. You can see that thing kilometers away. Hope I can beam it with the ballistics at the very least. Would have been done by now if I was in the fuck. Where's the power? Oh, power on. There we are. If I was in the Guardian.
Enjoy the ride. System check. Shields damaged.
should have been recording this fight.
Of course, the reclaimer's topside. Yeah, I'm about to just go do tactical strike. I don't even want to deal with this. But then there's part of me is like, oh, I should at least finish it. Wait. It's about to go in my line of fire. Hurry up. Anytime now. There we go. Reclaimer just try to ram me. I'm just gonna leave. I don't want to deal with this anymore. Yeah, the reclaimer light is such a like a beacon of giving away its location. It's so bad. Still kind of tempted to gun it down. I think I could if I used the top turrets. As long as it stays up there. It keeps it rotating. Never mind. Fuck that. Too annoying. Where is the torpedo seat? God damn, the shield in this is insane. The fact they haven't belted it at all. Cargo bay? That is so far away. In between cargo and front turret. Oh, so I walked right by it, didn't I? Besides their turret, oh man, they're wow, yeah, these missiles are weak. Let's see if I can run down there and lob a torpedo at it. Shitty thing is I can't use the main elevator. So I have to run to the hangar, go down to cargo that way, and then run back. It's almost like you're supposed to run this with a crew. If only I had my Guardian, though. Be fine if I had my Guardian. Is it this? Oh, torpedo console, yep. Should just take one torp, right? I would hope. There goes 500k. I don't want to think about it. I'm only gonna have this thing for a finite amount of time anyway, so.
I'll be damned. You got them all.
Got it. Okay. One torp it is.
I'm not picking up anything.
Easy peasy. One torp will even take an 890. That's why I'm thinking doing the tactical strikes might be the move with this thing, because then I could just hole up, unload the torps. Granted, I have a finite amount of those, but I could do that and then just take the cargo off of the target ship. $31 left, yeah. So I'm only going to be able to do it like a handful of times, is the other issue.
Shields are off.
37.8? No. I don't even want to do this mission anymore, to be honest. Go do tactical strike. I'm gonna go get my ship inside of this thing, though. I mean, worst comes to worst, I could just throw the Guardian in, take down the ships in the Guardian, and then load it up as normal. Torps are fun. Seeing a ship go bye-bye. That's why I was enjoying the Retaliator so much. If I did Polaris missions, I could restock. Oh, you know what? You right. You right. How many torps to take down a Polaris? that's actually 500 IQ over there. What a void. I found a toy. A free Wicklow Polaris, and I'm making the best of it. That you don't know. Good. SAS Global. It shoots it down torps, you know that. True. Not Retaliator torps. So maybe if I shoot him out of range before it aggroes, I might be able to take it down. I don't know. Maybe I just shoot 2 at a time. No one's global. Is answering my question though. Google says 2 to 4. Interesting if true. Let's go find out. So there's that ambush Polaris mission. And I could snag its cargo.
Soldier, like the contract said, we got a line on some prints that need to be put down.
I don't know what ships will spawn with it though. Should I grab another yeah, I should grab another ship. I'll throw the F8 inside or something. And maybe repair the ship while I'm at it. Coming up from the bottom? Yeah, I am. I mean, the F8's not that good, though. I don't like the F8. It does take a minute for the Guardian to come back. I have a second one. Oh, yes. So glad I have the subscriber thing. I have a second Guardian at my disposal. Cyrus never took this mission, scared of the Polaris. Same. The only reason I have any sort of like, I'll take this mission because I have a Polaris. I tried it before, actually. I tried it once with the Retaliator and found out it would take 2 Retaliators to down a Polaris. If that front ballistic can't shoot at torps, it'll fly through. So what you're saying is there's a chance. That's all I need. I'm gonna open port and hit me hangar and then go grab that Guardian. Oh, oh. Why is it? Okay, I guess I'll open the left side because it does not want me to click the right. Dude, if I... This is gonna be so sick if I can manage to pull this off. Definitely got my fucking money farm if this works. Downside, I'm unable to land this thing in a hangar at Starlight. And I'm unable to store it, so I'll have to do a cargo transfer from Polaris to another ship. Mild setback. I'm going the wrong way. No biggie, right? I love how it's like, oh yeah, that should open it. Nope. Nope. I'm too lazy to go back up to the door and deal with it. Torp speed is 270, my old Idris torps were 230, so definitely a chance. Noted. Dude, what the fuck? Why is this not opening yet? Should not take this many shots. Okay, I guess I am gonna go use the button. Just to open everything up. Trying to remember where you shot outside. Yeah, it got kind of convoluted because I was using the ship, and that was hitting a much broader area. Yeah, outside doors have more health, for sure. It's actually opening. Or is it lying to me? I think I made it on the close thing. You have to hit it twice. There we go. Just gotta be quick. Even if someone does take it. I have my spawn in here, so they'll be given a nasty little surprise if they run away with my stolen ship. Unless they self-destruct, then, you know, Which, to be fair, is something I would do. Bed range. There's no way someone gets far enough away for me to not be able to spawn in it in the time that it takes me to run and get a ship and come back out. Unless they got in the second I got out and quantumed away. But even then, what is the bed range? I don't even know. Less than half of pyro? Yeah, no worries, son. Not a problem. Honestly, that would be fun if someone did try to steal it.
Your insurance cut. Your vehicle has been moved to a storage facility.
Wish I could stuff the MX in there.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
8,000 kilometers. That's much less than I anticipated. Can't you keep that in your persistent hangar? Well, what about when the patch comes? Then it's gone forever. I mean, that is the plan. Either throw it in my persistent hangar or, like, stash it somewhere in bedlog in the Guardian inside the Polaris. Problem. My home location is Obituary. So I wouldn't be able to get an extra large hangar. It would only give me the dock. So I would have to bedlog in the Polaris. In the Guardian, in the Polaris. To be more clear. Yeah, that sucks. There's a will, there's a way. I'm keeping this Polaris all the way up until next patch. I found it, therefore it's mine, no matter what the game tries to do to me. Watch, I'll log off tonight, log in tomorrow, and it'll be gone. But flying this around, I'm like, oh man, I really oh, my landing gear was already out. I really want to farm up the Wicklow Polaris for sure. The Guardian looks weird with the base paint. I definitely prefer it with the Sovereign paint. Tier 3 beds, 50k meters. So 50 kilometers. Why is the interior so great? You know what? I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Tier 2's... okay, maybe you meant... Oh yeah, no, 50 kilometers. Tier 2 is 8 millimeters. And Tier 1 is 750 millimeters. Million meters, not millimeters. I realized how that sounded after I said it. Yeah, can you imagine if you could just, like, break down this Polaris to go turn it into Wicklow for the Wicklow Polaris? Script to favor ratio, it's 50 script per Wicklow favor. That means you need 2,500 scrip for the Polaris. Dude, the RSI voice for the ship sounds so frantic when you're about to crash into something. Every other voice is just like, hey, there's something there. There's something there. If it decides to work, there's something there. He sounded so frantic. Okay. I am going to try to repair this. And then do this Polaris mission, hopefully. My thought is torp the fuck out of the Polaris, and then, if not, just torp the fuck out of everything. And then use the Guardian for anything that survives. Dude, it looks so good. Like, I've seen the other paints available for the Polaris, and they're all so boring. But this, I mean, the best, I think the best possible one is maybe the Halloween one that they released recently. That one's not too bad. I like the orange accents, but this paint looks good. Imagine grinding for a Polaris just for the paint, and to not have to spend $900 on a ship. I'm definitely lined up. Fuck you. There we go. I love the pearlescent color to it. One day I will farm this thing. Eventually. Such a massive grind. I don't care about the rest of the Wicklow ships, to be honest. I mean, maybe the Guardians, because our Guardians are sick, but this is for sure the best paint. I love the pearlescent Wicklow color. It's so good. 10k rip. Oh, yeah, that torp's expensive, dude. Nah. Too rich for my taste. Alright, here we go.
Takeoff initiated.
Maybe. Why is it not? There it goes. $500k per shot times 32? No. Absolutely not. No. Nope. 16 mil to restock is insane. There's a reason why Polaris pilots harvest torps from other ships, because this is not worth it. Alright, let's go do this Polaris mission, see how it goes. You paid 35 mil to restock for the lols? No. I still could. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, Biggs. It's the restock the Polaris is the cost of a fucking Prowler utility. That's absurd. It costs more than a whole sea to restock this thing's torps. The whole sea is like 15 something mil. It is absurd, understandable, but that is absurdly expensive. flying this thing around. Definitely a bit of a flex, for sure. This paint. And no money maker in game. Pay for that. Use of ammo. Yeah, no. There is. I mean, maybe when fleet combat missions come into play. Like, they're gonna have to make missions specifically have the need of use of a Polaris. I don't think there's a well, to be fair, I don't think there is a way for, like, someone to have to use all 32 torpedoes. Crafting can help this for sure. That's what I was thinking earlier. Crafting's going to be a huge component of the game. And it'll bring in more indeed for like the industrial gameplay, whether it be transport, mining, salvage. I mean, just restock and repair is going to bring a lot more purpose to salvage.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Time to wait.
Does this thing actually fit in here? Oh shit. The emission cloud's big enough for a Polaris? That's crazy. I really hope this works out. I gotta somehow position myself in a spot where I can hit it too. I think that's gonna be the bigger struggle. I might have to quantum out and then quantum back in order to do it. And as long as I take down the Polaris.
Anyone tries to mess with us, you handle it.
Tiny ship.
Some assholes.
Starfarer.
Side of the target.
Vanguard. What else came in with it? Anything I actually have to worry about? MSR. Carrick. Cuddy. No, it's pretty standard even compared to the 120. That's not a big deal at all.
Well, look who decided to show up.
You tanking one on... So they probably expect same size ship. Oh, yep, there's players. Whoa. I got a little funky, didn't it? Okay. I don't like that I'm 7 kilometers out, though. Think quantuming out is the move. And coming back. Oh yeah, for the cloud, true. True enough. I didn't think about that. It's like the clouds do range in size. This thing takes a hot minute to turn around, doesn't it? Imagine. Who'd have thought? Okay, hopefully that spawns me in far enough to where I can just snipe it. $10K out, that's not horrible. Close enough to be concerning though.
There.
Not moving yet, though. Little guys are. Okay, I gotta move quick. I'll let the PTCs deal with those guys. I'm gonna run downstairs and hopefully torp the Polaris. That kind of startled me a little bit. You know, people that have an alt that sit in the torps, that... They might need to take a break from the game if they're doing shit like that. That's kind of crazy. That is so unnecessarily absurd. They might have a problem. That's not okay. They've got too much money for their own good at that point. I'm gonna lob 2 at a time at this thing. And hope it does okay. God damn, torps take a while to charge up, don't they? This Carrick is getting right up in my face. They're veering off. Oh. Okay. How is it not... Like, none of it... How are they so distracted? Why are they not going towards the Polaris? What is it going towards? The fuck? Come on, torps, hit it. Yeah, it's trying to shoot down the torps. Oh, we got it. Hit it. Let's go. Come on. I'm gonna send some more out. Just in case. Oh fuck, it's too close. Yep, I gotta schmoove. Fuck. I heard it. But it's not dead. The nose soaks a lot. Yeah, not much I can do about that though. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Okay. That's bad. That's really bad. What a time for the elevators to just stop working. Oh, hurry the fuck up. Wrong way. We are getting lit up, dude. I should have lobbed more torps at it. I think if I was able to get 2 more out, I would have downed it. Still got a shield. Remember, we're not as bad off as I thought. Well, time to quantum out and come back in and warp it again. It's a good thing the NPC capital ships don't use their torpedoes. Which I imagine they will in the future. I could be 20 out? Really? I think I was 14. So I'm gonna try going to the nearing asteroid base. Okay, that is why? I had the route set up to something else entirely. It's like, you want to go to Pyro 1, right? Fuck's sake. The routing is still set up for that, but what the fuck? Whatever. Quantum marker it is, I guess. Up to 30 kilometers, but usually say 15, 20. Okay. Fair enough. Let's see what I can pull off this time. Doesn't know I'm here yet, so that's good. I'm just gonna back it up in reverse. I'll sit about 20k out. That should be ample time to lob it. Hello, Carrick. Holy shit. Carrick came out of nowhere, dude. Okay, time to kill the Polaris. And then I'll fly towards it. And then park next to the dead Polaris and take everything else out. That way I could still loot it, of course. Because with these ambush missions, there's a tendency for this stuff to disappear, like the ship itself. And if you quantum away from it, it'll just vanish completely. Wrong way. This ship can take a wallop, dude. You guys are gonna have to instruct me on how to harvest the torpedoes off of the dead Polaris, because I don't do. This is the most I've ever been in a Polaris. They're shooting at my torpedoes, which is kind of insane because they're not even locked onto them. Unlock ports and tractor. Okay. Oh, that's very annoying. What happened to being targeted on the... What the fuck? not able. Why is it not letting me target the Polaris anymore? It's trying to say it's targeting the Polaris, but it's targeting my torpedoes. There it goes. Let's save those. I'm gonna get inside the... I'm getting tired of those ships of blowing up my torps. I'm gonna get in the turret.
Shields damaged. Radar contact.
Of course it's out of sight. Come on, you piece of shit, Carrick. There's no way none of those land. Are you kidding me? That's crazy.
Radar contact.
Well, the Kirk's hurting at least. Yeah, this is kind of annoying, to be honest. The Polaris is just chilling over there, dude. May have to do the rest of the work with the ballistics. Dude, the fucking Carrick is ramming me. I thought this would be a little easier. Apparently it would have been easier just to hit it with a retaliator at this rate. How did none of those hit except for the last ones? That's some bullshit. Even though my crosshairs were on it.
Shields damaged.
How are you alive, bro? Dude, it doesn't even know what to aim at this point. Whales have a lot of patience, I feel like. Because I could not imagine spending $1,000 on this ship and then being like, you know, there isn't a lot of practical use for it. And then using, like, forcing myself to use it and justify the purchase.
Shields damaged.
Unless you have, like, you know, 4 other people that you regularly are able to play with. Dude, this character pilot's a mad lad, holy shit. It's just driving into the Polaris. The desync is crazy too. I'm impressed the Carricks is withstanding this, because I feel like Carricks are really weak.
Check fire.
Was it finally dead? Thank fuck. Okay, back to cheese. I might have to get closer and just like slow roll in. Just make sure I don't line myself up in a way to where I crash into anything. This Polaris better have some crazy cargo. Okay, I was just a little worried there. I was like, why is the door not opening? Because the servers are struggling, it would seem. I could make crazy money if I went and did the event mission with the Polaris, as long as no one else is trying to do it, because, you know, that's 2 mil a pop. But, you know, that's with the very unlikely situation where there's no one who's accepted the mission. I only have 6 torps left. Holy shit, how bad is the server tanked right now? 6 FPS, yeah, that explains a lot. Open, please, thank you, my goodness. It's usually good cargo. Guess we will see. It being in Pyro, that usually means it's better payout for the cargo that's in it. Usually. Will it be worth all this effort? Probably not.
Radar contact. Collision alert. High.
I have it coasting at like 100 meters a second, and that should give me ample time to get down there, lob out the torps, hope for the best. Maybe the server lag will work in my favor. Ooh, shit, I'm going in faster than I thought it would be. That's not good. Run! I was only going 100 meters a second. We've already traveled like 3 kilometers. Closer to 4, actually. What gigged in there? Oh, turret. You dumb bitch! What do you mean too close? Torpedo thing is broken. It just rammed me. If only I could use this fucking elevator. Right, the desync. That's why it was too close. Because, oh my god, the elevators are broken. So the server FPS was like 4. Think I can gun it with ballistics? Probably not. I might try it though. That might be the only play I have left at this point. Still schmoovin'. Somehow. I might go for it. What do I have to lose other than a ship that's too big for me to use? Fuck, now it's above me. Well. Oh, the server keeps fucking up. Server FPS went back up, that's good. Want to back up and back in, I guess. And lob the last of the torps at it. And hope for the best. This is so much more work than it's worth.
Radar contact. Shields are off. Quantum drive is now off. Shields are on. Quantum drive is now off.
I wonder if they'll still be targeted on me. Even though I only quantumed like 30 kilometers away. Oh, never mind. Might be good. Not with that guy coming in though.
Collision alert. Rear. Target acquired. Shields damaged.
Those missiles really go for the fucking... They're heading towards the Polaris. Alright, final attempt. There better be like 500k minimum in that Polaris. I guess if push comes to shove, I could always just come back with my Retaliator and down the Polaris completely.
That's the asshole.
I want it. Keep saying it's too close. Oh boy. Alright. Seems a little buggy. So... don't know what I can do about that. Definitely just doesn't seem worth. I want to at least get the torps out of that Polaris though. But I may just say fuck it, get rid of this ship and go back to running the Retaliator and the Star Lancer, because this is just so beyond cumbersome. Why is this off again? Oh, it's not. Oh, they broke my... The Carrack broke my turret. It's not worth it at this point. Think I could take it down in a Guardian? Probably not. Worth a shot. Oh, its hangar's open though. So I might be able to slip inside of it. There's no way I pulled that off. There's no way. I gotta try, but there's no way. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Kind of hard to get out when the hangar door's shut. I'm not built for big ships, dude. I'm just not. Even more annoyingly, you've wasted 8 to the nose before. That's a bit much. Yeah, the nose does soak up a lot. You can't pick a bunker because someone shot you. As you should.
Shields are off.
I don't understand why the torpedo thing isn't working anymore, though. Seems a little fucky, for sure. Okay, if this doesn't work, then I'm just gonna get out in the Guardian and try to board it. Because I should have 4 torpedoes left, they just refused to launch. Then if I manage to pull this off, then I'm not doing another Polaris mission because it's not worth the time and effort. course, I managed to launch myself into the one spot where I'd get stuck. The amount of time that I've sunk into this, it's pretty clear this is not worth it. Entertaining, sure. Profitable? No. Yeah, 32. A lot of them kept getting shot at as I was launching them out. What? I'm not gonna get that many torps from it, am I? It's supposed to have 28? Does the Wicklow players get more torpedoes? Oh, wait, no. The 4 may just not be real. It's always had 32? I don't know what to believe. What's Urkel say? Because, you know, that's always trustworthy.
Radar contact.
Urkel says 28. Interesting if true. So the 4 torps left may be fake. And they're bugged out or something. One way to find out. I mean, it does look pretty empty, to be fair. Oh, I don't know. I think my only option is to board at this point. Yeah, I think it's bugged. Well, time for a little boardy action, I suppose. Hopefully I can pull it off. I'm gonna be a little dodgy doing that in the Guardian. I'm probably gonna die on my way in. And honestly, if I do, I'm just gonna reset my spawn, because I do not feel like dealing with this Polaris at this point. It does not feel worth it. It was fun while it lasted. But definitely not practical by any means. Got to have a little joyride in it anyhow. Why is there no... There it goes. That was weird. And landing gear is still out, so I might... Yeah, if I gotta be, like, so absurdly precise with this. I can't tell what's topside and what's not. It's impossible to tell from here. I think that's the bottom. Hoping it's the bottom. That is the side. Oh yeah, there's desync. Very desyncy. Oh, the hangar's not open anymore. Oh, that's bad. The desync made me miss the Polaris. Are you kidding me? Unscathed, but I just rammed it. Yeah, the servers are so fucky right now. Kind of forgot that. Wow. Yeah, the jitters are real bad. I feel like I'm impervious to damage right now. I don't understand what is happening. I mean, fuck it. I don't think I'm doing anything, but fuck it, right? There we go. That one did it. Yeah, anyone's soloing a player is they have a lot of patience because that is not worth the time and effort by any means. I can't imagine the servers are any better anywhere else. Look, I think my retaliator's at Starlight. So it was my max. Well, I guess I'll just take the Guardian QI over to the Starlight.
Vehicle selected.
I've never seen the QI in person. So I imagine it's probably like the stock one, not like the MX. Oh yeah. Looks like the regular Guardian. Different paint though. What? Elevator's a little goofy. Well, there is a bed in here. I thought the bed would have been swapped out for the quantum interdiction stuff. What the fuck? The ship's not turning on. Issue. Oh, and I was stuck there for a moment. Oh, don't do that thing. Server desync has been doing this a lot lately. There we go. You know what? Let's take a different ship over there. This one seems to be a little fucky. I could also try mining. Because I do need to farm up Quantanium for, Wicklow. That could be a way for me to make money, I suppose. Never actually given mining a wholehearted try. Oh, whoops, that was... did not mean to just straight up call it up. Oh well. Alright, run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I need like 600 SU of Quant in order to get all the Polaris bits. I imagine Polaris bits transfers over, so. We shall see though. I'll be right back. Right. Back. And I am unsure what I feel like doing at the moment. Hold up the Intrepid by mistake. Whoops.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has
No matter what, I have a lot that I need to farm for Wicklow. Why am I not seeing it? No, it's because it's way down here.
your insurance claim has been sent.
Actually, you know, I could take the Intrepid over to Starlight. How profitable is mining per hour? I guess is the better question.
Your vehicle certificate.
But if I'm hyper focused on Quantanium, then I'm not really getting a whole hell of a lot to make money. I should probably just stay focused on the whatchamacallits. Tactical strikes. What's my rep at for them anyway? It is so ever slowly going up. Probably because I'm doing missions that are lower than
What the hell's the matter with you?
my current rank, but it's not like I could do the it's not like I can do the Polaris by myself. What? If I had a second Retaliator, I could. That's a different story. Yeah, that's another like 9 mil. So then I could just pull out cargo ship, go to Polaris location, respawn, grab Retaliator, unload, torpedo the Retaliator into Polaris, respawn, grab the other Retaliator, blow it up. That would be such cheese.
Journey worth taking. Systems on.
But in the future, isn't respawning supposed to, like... Isn't there supposed to be, like, a degradation in your regens? Or something like that? I vaguely remember them saying there was going to be some sort of incentive to not death spawn. I don't remember what the exact details were.
Landing gear up. Shields off.
Is buggy on over to Starlight. Make some bigger ass money.
Engage.
And scripts. More importantly, scripts. So I need, what did I say, 2,500 for the Polaris?
Quantum travel complete.
Got the guy, got a crime stat, but it was worth it. Nice. they have anything to say, or did they like backspace, or did you full dead them before they could say anything? I forgot how fun the Intrepid is to fly. It's been a while since I've flown it. Shame it's useless in the tech preview.
Alert. Front crash close. Landing gear down. Landing.
Ooh, look at that butter landing.
Off.
Surprised he didn't exit the menu. No, he was still in combat, but no, he wasn't wearing concierge. He was wearing concierge armor. I mean, to be fair, that can be looted. You never know. And that's not too surprising. Oh my goodness, okay. Little jarring.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Debating. Oh wait, no, I need to hold up. I need to set my spawn here. $2,500 script is gonna take me ages to do. Especially when it gives you like 12 to 18 mission.
You can't control life. Just gotta live it the best you can.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I think.
Your vehicle has been moved to a storage facility.
Yeah, I'll do that method again.
Stand by.
Spawn with the Retaliator and pull back in with the Star Lancer. Should probably collect the mission. Yeah, pulling it with the Retaliator first is probably the best move. Got a Caterpillar, so we'll have some decent cargo on it at least.
Stowe's calling. Thanks for stepping up for this. Local snitch copped out where these assholes were gonna be flying. So all you gotta do is be the trap and the hammer. Easy creds.
Hopefully the server FPS doesn't work against me. Oh, it's gotten worse. Good. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, time to actually be productive. Imagine. I really struggle doing that with this game, don't I? That's a bit tighter of a fit than I realized. You have torp modules for the ship? I don't know why. 'Cause I never bought the ship. I think what didn't they say? Oh, that was for the Apollo. So I was thinking I think they said something about like if you had the ship previously, you're given the modules. Like the Apollo. I know they said that for the Apollo. I'm not 100% if they said that for the Retaliator. That's interesting. It follows you though. Must be nice. Wait, it said hide signature, but it's not giving me. Oh my god, it's doing the thing. Oh, there's the marker. Ooh. That mission was bugged. Oh, I could just fly around the rock. No, I decided to take the most needle threading route possible, apparently.
Just keep cool and don't lose your head. They'll be here soon.
Granted, it was satisfying, to be fair. That's my defense. It's a shame the Starlancer Mac doesn't have a med bed. So it would be nice to have all that cargo space with a spawn in it. Definitely would make my life easier. Or if I had any, like even a Carrack would be nice right now. But that's 30 mil and I don't got that kind of dough. Or it's 20, how much is a Carrack again? It's like 27 mil or 31? I got more important ships to buy. 34. None of the numbers I said was correct.
Anyone tries to mess with us, you handle it.
Corsair. An 890. Ugh, gross. And a Carrack. How is this bishop worth 120k? Like, it's only worth doing because of the cargo. There's an 890, a Carrack, a Connie, and a Corsair on top of the Caterpillar. That's the actual target. Is insane. I bitch about this every time, but there will be another bishop where it just spawns heavy fighters and the big ship, and they pay the same. Makes no sense whatsoever. Let's see if I can take them all out. This is only 4 ships. That's nice. Nice. 890's going. God, I love this Retaliator, dude. It's so good. Absolute cheese, but it's so good.
Hell yeah.
The Carrack survived the tour. Nah, dude. The cat killed itself. There goes the cargo.
Thanks for sorting that out for us. Transferring your crits now. See you next time.
That's ass. Well. It was always a struggle actually trying to crash into these guys. And that is the severe downside to doing this mission. Because the NPCs are so brain dead, they just off themselves. Such bullshit, the cat took itself out. I gain nothing from killing these guys, but whatever. I'll use them to respawn. Or not, you know what? Actually, that's even good. That's gonna take too long. Stop out. That's a bummer. Oh well. Get the next one. At least I still get the script and the cred from it, but still. But it's always the caterpillars, dude. It's never any other ship. It's always the caterpillars that take themselves out. They saw what fate was coming their way a mile off. Decided to take the cargo with them. I will just pretend it had 12 SCU as scrap. That's how I'll get over it. Game's jipping me out of my money. I mean, at least I can do the whole sea missions in Stanton. I'm not going to do that on stream because it's incredibly boring. But at least I have those available to me. Oh my goodness. My cat is howling over there.
Are you sure, Sal?
No response. Whatever she's doing, she's having a good time in that box. I just hear her tumbling around back there.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to vehicle.
When is the last time anyone has worn the space pajamas?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Why? There's no need. What? Taking an M50 and Tiger Claw to Korea? Those turrets are a lot more cracked than they used to be, but if the server's bogged, you should be fine. I hope. For your sake.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Maybe bike then? Yeah, it might be a better option. It's like the last time I tried rolling in there, the turrets were very on point. Gosh dang is a dang it. It spawned me too quickly. Or I had to come back too quickly, I mean. Because it's not giving me the mission I want. I mean, I could do the standard ground thing. It just takes a while to do that. Depending on... Where's the other... That's a freelancer, never mind. Oh, I really don't want to do Base patrols. But I think I might have to.
These frontier fighters might have the right idea. If people don't want to be treated like outlaws, then they shouldn't live in Pyro.
Speak your truth, friend.
What's that script count, though? And the potential ace pilot helmet. And metal, to be fair. I do need to farm that. So I guess I shall. Unfortunately.
I keep thinking I'm gonna quit drinking for good, but then before I know it, I look down and there's a bottle in my hand. Not sure what's making my life worse at this point. The drink or constantly fighting against it.
It's crazy worse.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll take the Star Lancer out for that. In case there's ships that spawn with decent cargo.
You're gonna do a sweet class.
Vehicle
Great.
selected.
Had some skag bail on me, so I need it done pronto.
If you end up in prison, let me know, Bakes, and maybe I'll come break you out. Even though it's almost more worth it just to work your crime stat away. Star Lancer, I can't check. I don't know how many medals I have. And it's like, what, 20 pristine... 6th platoon for the Wicklow Polaris? Let's go get an ace pilot, hopefully. If not, at least it's 200k and some scripts. Whoops. It'll buff out. It'll be fun. Sometimes I forget how big this ship is. Hopefully some decent cargo spawns. It's the only thing that sucks about doing these patrol missions is distance. Kinda wish they paid a little more. $50 Wicklow favor is 2,500 scripts is so much. 25 Polaris bits, 20 comp, like, oh my god. I have enough MG script, so that's nice. Don't need any more of that. I have all the recombinant. Actually, no, I think I'm missing a couple. I think there was like 2 I ended up not getting. Dude, there's a lot more that I need than I realized. 10 railguns, 20 secure drives. I don't think I have any more secure drives, I'm not sure. That sucks. All the minables. 6 Atlassium. 48 SCU of Atlassium. Jesus. I don't even know where to farm that. It's got to be at Hathor, right? Which is bugged. So can't even farm that. I think that's gonna be what I'm gonna hyper focus in 4.4. You know, aside from the new content, obviously. I'll probably blitz through the new content and then.
Gonna pass along some points to check out.
Oh, the worst thing. Scanning locations. I hate doing these.
Contact received. Shield on.
Once I get through the new content, I'll just do Dead Saints and then hyper focus on Wicklow for the Polaris. Haven't seen that in the Hathor Hall? Then where do you find the Atlassium? Where the hell is that farmed at?
Dual focus.
Contact received.
Oh, commodity trading? Really? Scan anytime now, thank you.
Contact received.
To answer your question, Nix, on Twitch, no. I did not farm that Polaris. I want to. I'm working on it, but... So you're asking me? No, no. 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 I have the... I was looking at the, I was talking about the... this Nix system, not you. When I said Nix.
Shield off.
20 days in the game? Oh, you're very fresh then. Yeah, it's... Don't know anything. Fair. Yeah, the Nix star system is coming out here within the next week, so that's gonna be in the next patch. Hidden caves on Daymar, really? It's just a waiting game at the terminal? Really?
Contact received.
Nix in the Nix.
We're all good here. Move on.
I'm hoping Nix turns out to be better than my first impressions. I mean, there's all the space stations and the Glacian belt and all that, but I'm not overly excited. I won't be excited about Nix until they roll out Genesis. During my next quantum jump, I'll see where Atlassium is bought, how much it runs. I hear the new missions for Nix are cool, but I'm avoiding them until they go live because they're part of the narrative storyline we've been spoon-fed for the last, like, several months.
Shields on. Contact received.
Oh, do not tell me it's broken. Are you fucking kidding me? Another reason why I hate these patrol missions, man. Such a waste of time. That patch cannot come soon enough, dude.
Shields off. Contact received.
Well, not doing that mission. At least the tactical or whatever the fuck will be back. Let's see here, Atlassium. Smelling it right? Yeah. It's not showing up on Seastone. Yeah, you can buy it refined. Allegedly. You can pick it up from Rustville, it seems like. Interesting.
Don't ever walk away from the job you said you were gonna do. Hell, I learned that from day one.
So that one won't be too difficult to buy up, at least. Alright, let's get the Retaliator out again. There's a queue at Starlight? That's wild. There's never that much traffic here. There's a C2 patiently waiting. If it's in the C2. What you have for me, bud? Nothing. Okay. Never mind. There's a bug at pirate stations where door stays open. Really, I haven't ran into that. It does actually just seem to be a traffic issue. There were a couple ships hanging out outside when I pulled up, so. Another cat. Hopefully it doesn't blow itself up this time. That would be great.
Heard you're down to punch out some people. You got the details, so head out. Get set. Crack down on the car.
Your vehicle has been moved to authority code.
Damn, the Retaliator still isn't back yet.
Your vehicle has been revisited.
I think I have gold here too, don't I? Oh wait, no, that's under obituary. Just get. Oh, I have more part. Oh, that's where the rest of my pearls went. They're over here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Yes, your vehicle has been revisited again.
Just for the sake of doing it, I might end up buying one of those liveries from Babbage for the Retaliator. That way it's not a stock paint. The ones you can buy in the store are kind of boring, but not that there's anything wrong with this current paint. I just like having paints that aren't stock, I guess. It'll be nice once the paints do up both the exterior and interior. Let's actually make some money from this. I feel like I should have more money than I do. Makes me wonder if the missions aren't paying out, because I was doing hauling missions last night before bed, like Hull C missions, and it wasn't giving me the money, even though I was completing them. We'll see if this one pays out. Currently I'm at 3.995 mil. After this mission, I should be at 4.15. Yeah, I hit submit on the mission and didn't do anything. Oh, IAE has a nice paint? Really? I'll have to check that. This is the first IAE that I've actually been excited for. I'm not even like that excited about it. It's just that, you know, certain ships will be available for purchase. Like the Raylan. And someone was saying the Ironclad will be as well. I don't know if how true that is.
Scouted this place a few days ago. Marked a good spot for a fur show.
Every ship and concept? Oh. Shit. Well, that's problematic. Because at that point, I'm like, do I get the Raylan or the Ironclad?
Got word they're on their way.
All limited hulls to every IAE. All ships become available, even the Jav and the Idris. Oh shit. I didn't realize that. Oh, that's Invictus in May. Oh. Invictus. Oh, okay. Invictus is military IE is all. Yep. I don't know shit. I've never paid attention to ship sales. Ever. Everyone's favorite part of these missions. Realistically, running in with a trio would probably be best for the Polaris mission. It's 2 retaliators and a cargo ship. That would be perfect.
Picking up some contact.
Pay would be ass, but we got C2 and MSR. $400. Another Herc. Vanguard. Is that 3 Hercs? Sure is. Okay. Take down the Hercs. The MSR. And the 400.
Look who decided to show up.
Proximity alert. Missile lock. Missile lock.
Why is it taking so long to depart? Should've just came in with the, Yeah, how are these not getting hit? Oh my god. I've had the worst luck with torps today. Holy shit. I'm about to just stop and bring in the fucking attack at this point. Not even bother with the retaliator. It's insane. None of these torps are actually fucking working. Put the pin in Discord. Oh wow, one actually fucking landed. Crazy. Oh, another one landed. Nice. Oh, that bitch just wasted my torp.
Proximity alert.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop bringing the retaliator out. Might as well just ball up and use attack. I was doing it just fine before. It was getting annoying with how the torps aren't landing. It was like guaranteed the first couple of times I did it. Oh, that's the... Okay, the blue and yellow one you were talking about. The Invictus one. Yeah, it's not bad. Not a paint I would rock, but it's not a bad paint. I think it's because the color combination reminds me of Cub Scouts. Not to demean the paint for you, but is the server FPS better or something? No, it's pretty ass. I don't know why those torps were just not landing whatsoever. You don't have the retaliator anymore. Fair. Might buy one. I mean, it's nice when the torpedoes actually work. My luck with torpedoes today has been terrible.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Where's all the places I went? Bought the retaliator at Lorville, and then the Omega Pro at Babbage sells the modules. You're doing prison work. Well, I take it the trip to Korea didn't really work out for you. That's unfortunate. I would just go out there with like the Guardian MX or some shit, but I'm not able to do these missions back to back. So it just makes sense to me to snag the cargo. Even though as nice as the ship can be, I'm not a fan of the cargo hold. Like, it's cool. It's got that novelty to it, but it's very annoying sometimes. 'Cause the boxes will get all snagged up on the side. I would like a ship, well, a hull B, probably. I would like a ship that has the capacity of like a Caterpillar or a C2, but it has an external snapping grid. It's probably what the Raylan's gonna end up being, which another reason why I'm excited for it, or at least something close to that. Which will be great. But we got a while before that's gonna happen. Unfortunately. The Raylan's gonna be so sick. I don't expect to see that until next year, though, at best. I mean, the ship team had been talking about it a little bit earlier this year. So, maybe we'll have it this time next year? I hope so. Be my guess. I don't expect us to get the Ironclad until probably second quarter at earliest next year. I would love for them to prove me wrong, though, and give us command modules. That'd be great. Be kind of nice if they made it to where command modules had like little tiny guns, like size 1s or 2s. Does target have anything worth looting on them? Let's see if the scan actually works for once. Lately it's just like, yeah, we finished scanning, and then you go look at the cargo and it's empty, but it's not actually empty. You gonna lie to me? Being shot at. And it's lying to me. Cool. That's fine. Where the hell is the ship that's shooting me? We're just gonna full dead the ships that don't have the cargo, because there's no point otherwise. I kind of find it annoying how they have it set up to where I actually not have to kill these guys. Hold up. I find it kind of annoying how they have it set up to where, like, if you go do a patrol mission, the small fry have cargo. And it'll be, like, bigger stuff, like gold or some drugs. But then you go do this mission, and it gives you a bunch of cargo ships, and none of them have cargo except for the target. Making zero sense. Oh boy. Alright. Mentions Raylan updates soon. Ooh, shit. That means we might get a Raylan. You know how happy that would make me? Come on, bud. Blow up. Blow up. My hull's stronger than yours. Is there another ship shooting at me? I hope not. Or none of those landing. My goodness. Why do I feel like my guns are taking forever to actually charge up? Damn, those missiles are weak. Where is my... There it is. God damn, that took forever to pop up. That's not close, is it? Oh, no, we're good. Conveniently, other guys are really far away from the cat. Works for me. Oh my god, finally. Holy shit. What do you got for me, cat?
What's up? It's Stove. Gonna say
Oh yeah, it did pay me. Maybe I'm just tripping. $218 scrap, dude? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is much more like it. That was good money right there. I still kind of want to get the M2 because I feel like that would be less annoying for this sort of work. So it has like really good hull HP, really good firepower, and a much easier cargo to deal with. Yeah, I did see that there was going to be price adjustments to the whole A, B raft and the Raylan. But I wonder if would that price adjustment mean that they're going to make that they could release it soon? Or that they think it's too cheap because of the cargo capacity they've allocated to it? Man, I hope it means they release it soon. I mean, that might be a little optimistic, but it'd be nice. And if I get the Raylan, I wonder, because they give you loaners for ships that you can't fly yet, right? So, I wonder what the loaner would be for the Raylan. Well, yeah, I know it's gonna go up. Like, they wouldn't be like, oh, you know, this is your last chance to get it for the current price, and then we'll lower the price. That would be so fucked up. Okay, that box is staying outside. Yeah, I don't know why the Hull A would need to go up. Oh my god, I parked horribly, and this is making it way more difficult than it needs to be. This is why I kind of hate dealing with the cargo of the Star Lancer, because the opening is so thin. Very annoying to deal with. Look at all that money, though. It's a good... Oh, shit. Maybe they hate odd numbers and push it to 100. That and honestly, I feel like the whole A should maybe hold a little more, like 90 something SU instead of 60. Maybe they did a rework on the whole A. And the raft. Like, why would they change the price on the raft as well? If I stand inside the cat and use tractor to fix a stuck cargo? Oh, well, I haven't been dealing with stuck cargo yet, but that's good to know. Keyword yet. It is bound to happen. Double stack hull A grid. That would be great. Honestly, I think that should be how the whole A grid should stack up to, because if you look at the cargo missions, the early on ones, they require more cargo to be transferred than what the whole A could hold, and the whole A is supposed to be like an entry level thing. So then the only way to use the whole A properly is to grab a bunch of the tiny cargo missions, which is annoying. So I think like 90 to 120 SU for the whole A would make sense, personally. $128 would be great. Raft holds a double at 195. Yeah, 192. Yeah. I'm just... So the raft is $125. Is it really that cheap? Holy shit. Did not realize that. Check and see what the rest of the cargo is. Not that I can really fit much more, but... do it. A little more scrap. A little more money. On the website right now, it's 125. That's not bad. It's gonna be 150. Probably just gonna be... I hope they don't just adjust the price for these ships because economy, you know? I hope they actually make some sort of change to the ship. Stay. Better stay put. I don't think I have anything worth grabbing left. Hull A only holds a 64 SU. And it's 90. Yeah, we're going purely based off of cargo hold for a price point. Yeah, the numbers are a little odd. I still stand by saying they need to increase the volume of the Hull A. And maybe they'll allow another layer for the raft. That'd be nice. Imagine if the raft was able to hold like 200 something SCU. I mean, technically, it's got the clearance to do a whole nother layer of like 8 SCU, right? Maybe it will when Hull B comes. Give it a tractor too. That'd be nice. I think they should. I think the Hull A definitely should just have a tractor beam anyway. F384. I wouldn't complain. I don't think we need to... Oh, that would be doubled, wouldn't it? Is you're only able to stack like a single layer of 8 SCU? I don't think they'd do that, though. It'd be really annoying if they did like 3 SCU stack height on the raft. So, I mean, 384 SCU count on a raft would be pretty damn sweet. Or 288 if you want to do 4 SCU boxes. And if they do shit like that circles back to what I've said in the past, where they need to allow us to break down and choose what size SCU boxes we use for the cargo contracts. And allow us to do that in the kiosk for the freight elevator. Because, like, for example, with this ship, like, I can have the 32 SCU boxes on the side, but there's a layer of 1 SCU that I could put on top of that. It doesn't matter if they give me nothing but 32 SCU boxes, even though I could carry all of it. But I can't, because, you know, it's all 32 SCU. Not the most logical. It's very annoying, honestly. And they kind of allow us via commodity trading, so it'd be nice if they allowed the same. Just by using the freight elevator, instead of it being like, okay, here's all these SCU boxes you have in here. It could be like kind of like a menu, like the commodity trading, and then you could choose to pull out the commodity in whatever box size you want. And you just select that box size when you pull it out. Like a dream. If we thought freight elevators were buggy before, if they implemented something like that, it'd be a nightmare. Yeah, 384 is two 8s on top of each other, which I don't see them doing, but it would be nice if they did. Especially if the railing comes out and it's like 1,000 SU or whatever people are huffing copium to think that might be the case. Then I think the raft being bumped up in cargo size would definitely be necessary. Boy, about to make fat stacks from that run. I get to go out and do it again. There's never enough grips. Well, there will be enough eventually. Not at that point, though. I should probably put it the other way. Let's get the hangar door shut first, though. Very awkward piloting from this point of view. Just gonna go back in first person. Struggling looking at that view. Or can you overload these vehicles but you can't land like the whole sea? It would be, I mean, you know, I am a middle ground for the whole A. It would be cool if it had like a bottom loaded spindle, a bottom and top load spindle. And you can opt in to just have the side or the both, like all four. They're making it not to where you can not land like the whole sea. It could be that they're changing that because they have because of the freight, the external freight spots. Wait, whoa, what if they revamped them because of the external freight? Oh shit. I didn't think about that. I wonder if that means we're gonna get the hull B soon too. Because with the external freight completely changes up how we would deal with cargo and how they would have to design ships. Honestly, if they change up how the raft is, I'd be so fucking hyped. Which might, you know, that actually might change how much the ship is in game too. They've mentioned the hull B a good couple of times in the last 4 months reports. Really? Which means they might just like... This is my copium kicking in. Which means they might bring out the Raylan when they bring out the hull B. I hope. I forgot, how much is the... I'll check here in a second. Actually, I'll check right now. Isn't the Raylan like 250 or something like that? If I'm not mistaken. It's like really cheap right now. Which I can see it going up like a couple, like $100. $225 for the Raylan. And it's ALID, which is instantly way better. That way I could stop flying these MISC ships, dude. That'd be great. What, race? Has left the chat. I knew that was gonna rub you the wrong way. That was why I said that. Gotok is its own thing, isn't it? The only Gotok ship we have is... I don't know what race flies the Gotok ships. Or if that's just what the race is called. It's not Xanthal, is it? Oh, I don't know enough of the lore. Zion. Okay, that was it. Yeah, Zion. What are quantum animation? Whatever the quantum animation that Seulin has is what the Raylan will get. I don't remember what the Seulin has. Have you guys seen how much the fucking Seulin is to buy in game? That shit's like 2.7 mil. And it's borderline a starter ship. Ridiculous. I love the Seulin, but that is a bit much. 2.7 mil for that? Nah. I mean, it does. The Sealand does have really good parts on it, though. Yeah, it's stupid expensive, dude. Alien tax for sure. Let's see here, where is it? Yeah, 2.7 mil. And, I mean, it does have decent parts, like decent guns. Because it has 3 size 3s, which isn't that bad. It has 12 missiles, 2 size 2 2 size 1 shields. Excuse me. So it's not terrible. A 2.7 mil for that? Nah. It's like a green-blue quantum. It's not the same as the... it's the same quantum animation as the Talon, isn't it? Not like the Banu ships. What's the hull HP of a Sealand? I wish I had the executive Sealand, dude. I'd love to have that. Has a little bit of cargo for it too, but not that great. The Sealand HP is 11k. Oh man. Yeah. Isn't it just like 6 SCU for the Sealand if I'm not mistaken? Yeah, 6. Yeah, it's ass. For 2.7 bills, insane. It's absurd. If I just end up having fuck you credits in game, then yeah, I'll end up getting it. So I do plan on buying every ship in the game, but that is not worth 2.7 mil. At that point, you're strictly just flying the ship for the sake of aesthetic. Not worth it. It's only a starter ship that's an executive. That's true. That's true. The closest thing to that's Cuddy Black, isn't it? For executive ships. That is not much, as much as I thought it was going to be. Still, I mean, that's like half a mil just from doing that mission. You have the executive Cuddy. Nice. For executives, it's just the Sealand, the Cuddy, the F7, the F8, and the Corsair, isn't it? Well, yeah, I know. The Cuddy doesn't count as a starter. I was just saying the closest thing as far as executives is the Cuddy.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again.
Saving for either the Inferno or the MSR at the moment. And they both look fun. I personally prefer the Ion over the Inferno because I feel like the ballistics on the Inferno are kind of weak. But the Ares ships are fun. MSR, I'm different on. It's not a bad ship, but not one I'd go for. Yeah, I don't have a single executive ship. I haven't been bothered to hardcore grind that yet. I got the Wicklow Inferno. It's alright. It has like fancy military grade components on it, but hoping they sell the F7A, like the F8. It's being sold this IE. Maybe. I'd imagine so. Kind of seems like they're rolling out like everything possible. Ruin's the hardest part. Yeah, that's what I've heard. And that's where the Hotboard 5 is, isn't it? Naturally. F7A was event only to buy? Oh, was it? I guess I was not present for that. Oh well. I bet you there's a lot of people that are stoked about the F8, but also a lot of like OG players that are kind of salty about it. I remember when they first rolled out the golden ticket thing for the F8, it rubbed a lot of people the wrong way because the only way to get it before was during a PvP event. You can gift the F7A on like the F8, really? What the heck? The paint that they're giving out isn't giftable though. During IAE for the F8. If you own one already, or if you buy one during IAE, you can get that paint, but does anyone know what the paint looks like? People sell them a lot on like F8. Need to sell the whole account. Jesus. Oh, it's okay. They did show the paint. Yeah, if you can send it, that'd be great. I'm curious what it is. So they went back to the promise and not to sell it again. Yeah. Not surprised though. Very much not surprised. Because before they were like, yeah, it won't be available until Squadron 42 comes out. Yeah, here we are. Is anyone thinking, oh, maybe Squadron 42 is going to release then? No. No, it's not. Oh, if only. They're doing it because they need money and they know it'll sell. Spiders sell a lot more than industrial ships. Unfortunately. I don't care. Like, they can do whatever they can to, like, try to make money. At least they're making it to where you get, like, a special paint, which I think kind of makes up for it. There shouldn't be any sort of pay-to-win aspect, to be fair. It's ugly. Oh my goodness, are you serious? That's it? That is a very tiny picture that you sent too. That's what it looks like. I mean, I'd rather rock that than the purple and white one. What's that called again? You know what I'm talking about. I'd rather that than the purple and white one. But it's not that impressive. It's alright, you know?
Contact received.
Anyone tries to mess with us, you handle it. Picking up some contacts.
Best in show, thank you. People hope Grand Admiral swaps F8C to F8A. What's the difference between the two? The A is more military comp, isn't it? I was about to say, oh, there's not as many ships this time. Very wrong.
That's the
Ships I can handle though, so that's good. More power. I mean, isn't high? How much money do you have to spend for High Admiral? Isn't it like $2,000 or something like that? I mean, F8A would actually make the ship worth flying, in my opinion, because the F8C is not that great. 10K? Oh. Well, my numbers were a little off, weren't they? I know one person, I think. Actually. On. How close are you to that? I know for sure only one person. 25K gets you the 600i. That's it. You're 5K away. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. Yeah, I only know of one person who's... I think he's bought every ship in the game. Which, you know, that in and of itself is insane. That's a lot of money. I don't even see him on that often, actually. Which is even worse. You have a lot of low melt ships. And that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I'm sitting at 1K, but it's because I've like slowly staggered my way up there. Never dumped that much in at once. Oh, that is a dead ship. I don't have to worry about it now. Ooh, a Valk and a cat at me at once. No, thank you. That's when I shall take my leave. Into the rocks. Yeah, I've ended up spending that like 1K over 5 years. I don't think it's that crazy, especially when you take into consideration people spend like $10 a month on a battle pass for a game that they play for years. Damn, I can't see shit. It's very annoying. Oh, there's more ships? Fuck. Don't want to know how much you've spent on Clash of Clans. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever spent money on a fucking mobile game, to be honest. Playing it since 6 months of launch, that is crazy. I am kind of thankful I never got into it. Still lighting me up, dude. There's a lot more ships here than I realized. Starter and Eclipse were both 120, Reclaimer's 180. That's not too bad, though. Where did the second Connie come from? The fuck? There's my front shield. Oh my goodness, finally. Now I can go after the cat. The funny thing is, I was gifted a game package. So I didn't even spend the $45 to open the floodgates for me into this. Oh shit, it's a starfare. That was a cat I have to kill, that's... Nope. Yeah, what the hell? It was a cat when I accepted it. Am I crazy? He's switching these up now too? Oh my goodness, finally. But thinking back, as far as like how I ended up at the dollar amount that I currently am at, I couldn't tell you. I know some of it was like subscriptions. Other times it was like, I think the biggest component of it was when they announced the Zeus and the F8 event came out. That was a huge chunk of it. Went back in time. Oh, I am insane. I must have been thinking about the one that I did prior. I don't think I even looked at this mission. Nice. I'm just losing track of what I'm doing. It doesn't matter anymore. I just blow shit up and take its cargo at this point. I didn't even scan it. Let's hope there's something good in there. I'm just into autopilot now. I parked like shit, too. Let's get all these out of the way. Maybe does not want to release it. There we go. Are these big ass ones removable? Because they're very annoyingly in the way when you try to do salvage. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why? Server. It's like, why has it been so easy in the past? Right now, it's just... You want to remove these? Crazy. Imagine selling fuel back to station. Can you? I would. If I had a bigger ship, I definitely would take that stuff to sell it. I imagine like places like Nick's at like Levski, it would be a pretty good idea. I mean, surely at some point we could start selling it. Oh no, it's garbo loot. It's garbage. There's no. Cannot be serious. Oh wait, no. Okay, we got a little bit. We got a wee bit. Is there at least gold in here? I mean, the least they could do is spawn Quantanium in these. Yeah, it's a very meager amount. Money's money, though. Espresso refuel mission? Yeah. Especially since, you know, I mean, maybe it'll come eventually, but they said they don't want to sell ships that don't have gameplay loops. But the Starfarer doesn't have a gameplay loop. Golden Quantanium would be a nice find. Yeah, I've found gold in these before, albeit very tiny amounts, but it used to be that you would regularly find Quantanium in the cargo holds of ships. Like there was a chance of a regular amount spawning in. And not quite worth the trouble, but it's a little extra money, so I'll take it. Got 32 SCO. That is not ideal, but whatever. It's money. It's probably like close to 100k. They'd need another refueler. Starfarer is 12 mil. Yeah. Yeah, like maybe like a little starter refueler ship would be nice. They did say they want to have like every what's the word? Career in the game to have a starter of some sort, so one day maybe we'll have a little tiny starter refueler that can go and refuel a dogfighter. The Vulcanin concept's a medium refuel and repair. I think we won't see that until they actually implement the mechanic to where we can, you know, refuel and repair ships within our own ships. That'll probably be the ship that they'll release, that ship when that mechanic comes into play. The Freelancer and Dur. I know it's D-U-R. I know that's the actual name of it, but that's how I always read it. As a fuel refinery on board, that's supposed to be able to let you it's to let you make fuel in space for exploration trips. What the hell? Yeah, bring that in. That would be like the medium refueler, right? Alright, I gotta go to Starlight anyway. Sell my meager loot. They're gonna pull drones off that concept. Are there supposed to be drones for the freelancer tour? Oh no, the Vulcan was... No, yeah, I did bring up Vulcan. The Vulcan was mentioned on Twitch side of things. We were talking about both the Freelancer tour and the Vulcan. Is there supposed to be drones for the Vulcan? I'm not... I don't know shit about the Vulcan other than the fuel and repair. The Carrack is supposed to have drones, isn't it? Oh, it has refuel, repair drones. Oh, interesting. Why would they pull drones off of that? Think they'll just, like, demote it and just have it be a little hangar thing you park into? Cracks me up, they use the exact same landing gear sound as a golem in the Starlancer. Beautiful landing. I'm definitely much better at landing small ships. Not so much these big things. Not when I have to turn it sideways anyway. That mine ship that's supposed to cover 6 degrees of space and mines. Oh yeah, what was that? That was another RSI ship, wasn't it? I don't remember what that one was called. That has been brought up before on stream. There's a lot of ships they have in concept that would be nice to have at some point. They're getting there, at least. They're getting there. I'll give them that. I think a lot of people just underestimate the amount of time it takes to actually develop these ships. Nautilus, that was it. Not doing terrible money-wise. Dude, the first week of 4.4 is going to be rough. It's going to be so rough. Having IAE, Nix, and Free Fly happen pretty much simultaneously is insane.
Hey.
Wow, that was almost not worth grab. Wow. Okay, 55k. That's a little disappointing. Yeah, as they always, yep, they're gonna be like, alright, here's a shit storm, enjoy. See you next year. Also has drones. They're supposed to collect the mines that weren't used. Reading the info on our site, that feels very. I mean, how are these drones supposed to work? So it's gonna be a mine layer and a mine sweeper. Use not what? What's the phrase? Waste not, want not. That's what it is. There we go. My brain gets smoother the later the hour. How did I use I don't think I used missiles. How did that? I was sworn it was like 60 something last time I was here. Maybe I'm tripping. I was tripping about the Starfarer thing, so who knows? Like, at this point. No shot. Did it not generate another one for me? Did not. Shit. It's not ideal. My spawn's a freelancer. If it was a raft, I'd go for it. It takes so long for it to generate too. Maybe I run over to Bloom, and by the time I get over there, it'll generate. $725, 125 meters long, 72 meters width for Nautilus. That's a big ship. That shit's almost a kilometer long. Oh wait, I got my brain mixed up the price and the actual length. I'm a dingus. Ignore that. Never said that. Is there a ship that's almost a kilometer long? It would have to be like Kraken or Javelin sized, right? Bengal should be the biggest. Oh, yeah. The Jav's, okay, 480, so that one's half a kilometer. That's insane. So I'm guessing Bangle's probably the contender for the one that's close to a kilometer. At least the closest, anyway. Approximately a kilometer for the Bangle. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's for reference. Oh, I gotta look myself. How big? Where is it? Or I'll just... Oh, damn. Yeah, that's crazy. The Polaris is only 181. That's crazy massive. It's like hard to imagine a ship that big being in game. Star Lancer's 83. Let's take a look real quick. 90. According to Urkel. Retribution's 2800. Holy, what the fuck is the Retribution? It's a Dreadnought capital ship. The battle cruiser that they talked about was being the last concept. That's true. That's crazy massive. Yeah, it's 100% going to be IAE. That's their last opportunity to do any sort of advertising for it. For the end, they said it was going to be announced before the end of the year. That's their last chance. You're hoping it's no better than a Jav? I don't know what to anticipate for it, to be honest. Be nice if they actually added in the Jav to be flyable. Not that I have any use for that, but...
Now that you're here, mark in a good spot that should keep your sick quiet.
Oh, it's because I was still in nav mode. I think they talked about it being more of a big Kraken-like carrier. If that's the case, it's probably got to be Aegis. Maybe Anvil, but... Javelin would do. People would smoke that Polaris right now. True. True. Wonder how it would do against an Idris. Probably just fine, right?
Sit tight. Got word they're on their way.
Idris would lose. Yeah, that's what I figured. I don't think we'd have anything that would actually. You would probably have to have a fleet of Idris. And maybe some Polaris to accompany those Idris to take down the Javelin. When that ship is flyable in-game, it is going to be a nightmare for everybody. Because they could think about how many people just camp at stations and snipe other players with the Idris right now.
Anyone tries to mess with us, you handle it.
It's not going to be much better when... It's probably going to, in fact, be way worse when the Jav is released. Especially if orgs get a hold of it. What we get? I think that's a free answer. Irk. Corp. Deemer.
Well, look who decided to show up.
Not too bad ships to fight. Definitely taking that Redeemer first. Pilot decided to take a nap in that Redeemer, I guess.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Oh shit, is that an A2?
Shields under attack.
Not a fan of that pulling up on me though. I don't know what the hell is still getting shots on me. Very annoying though. Yeah, it's an A2. Come on, blow up, dude. Need to pull out. Oh, fuck. I have to just dip. That cat's on me. Stretch goal, 3.25 meters with Starfarer, 3.75 for Reclaimer, 6 meters for 100 star systems. Just went and checked out stretch goals. I have never paid attention to the stretch goals. Probably should. I'd have an inkling of what to expect. Oh my god, this caterpillar is persistent. I'm very close to dead. Where are my shields, bro? As long as the cat doesn't do anything stupid, like blow itself up, we're good. Trying to missile me through the asteroid again. Nice, the missile took out the A2. Java has 2 big turrets with like 4 size 9s. 8 turrets with size, yeah, no. That's gonna wreak havoc when it's in the game. Someone pulls that out and does anything bad, it's gonna end up bringing the whole server down onto them. This fucking Vanguard is staying just out of range. Very annoying. I'll just shoot the cat then. Or not. Why is this Vanguard being so annoying to snipe right now? I just want my juicy loot and to be on my way.
Caution, front collision. Caution, port collision. Caution, deck collision.
Oh, we got server jitters too. Lovely. You sell like snacks and popcorn from your BMM. Yeah, we'll get a Jav in game before we get the BMM for sure. Scorp decided to come out. That's lovely. Where'd the Vanguard go? Really don't want to deal with. The 21 got his salvage. I don't want to think about that. It feels so underwhelming when you put it that way. Just gonna go for it. I'm getting married to this. Come on, dude. You gotta die soon. You're so red. Thank you. Finally. I don't know what that Vanguard thought was gonna happen. Where are the pets at? It's the plushies that you can get in Babbage and Orson. You just have to use your imagination a little bit. And the little roly-poly thing that you can find in caves. There's your pets. No more goals they can't make up anymore. Yeah, at this point we just need results rather than just stretch goals. Oh man, my ship is so close to dead. That better be worth it, dude. Better not be some 50-something SCU bullshit again.
Thanks for sorting that out for us. Transferring your crits now. See you next time.
That is not very much. That's disappointing. It's only like 100, barely 100k SCU worth. But again, better than nothing, I suppose. It can't always be juicy, unfortunately. Want a good laugh, read the surgicals. I feel like I'll just get annoyed if I read those, to be honest. Missions like this, when we get engineering, they better pay like $500,000. As it stands, like, it's barely even enough worth going after currently. With engineering and having to have a full-on crew, like, that's gonna suck. This is not gonna be worth. The economy team is gonna have a grand old time making adjustments for that. They can't split money anymore when it goes live? What do you mean? Right now, if we share, we split. We get there, we both get paid the same. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that would be one way to go about it, I suppose, rather than... I don't think that's the route they would go if they were to try to adjust the economy, but yeah, that would work. I think it's more likely they just, like, the better option would be bump up the pay. Take into account how many people you would need to do it, so, like, this would probably require, like, 4 people. So the payout would be, like, probably, you know, 400 something, 500K. Where's the rest of the scrap? That's not all of it. Missing a box. Might be in the front. Copper's not worth it, is it? I keep trying to look it up on the third-party website as I'm, like, drifting through space. Oh, hell no, it's not. Gross. It's worth like 433 for SCU. It is absolutely not worthwhile. I'll just leave with what I got. It's whatever. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. They'll have to pay more, knowing that more people will be needed on the ships to do the missions. I don't think the prices, the payout is going to stay the same. They're just going to have to do... it's going to be a lot of work to make all those adjustments for all the missions, for sure. Can't you just make it a requirement to have 4 in your ship? I suppose? I don't know if that would work either. I think that would be more work than just adjusting the numbers and the difficulty, you know? But that would bring in the fact that, like, they would need to have a better party matching system and instancing things as well, which I'm not particularly fond of. I think the instancing stuff should be at a very moderate, very minute level in the game. Because I like the open sandbox kind of vibe to it. I think that's part of what makes the game so unique in and of itself. What up, Rob? I don't even want to think about how little script I've been able to farm tonight. I mean, it doesn't help. I'm also trying to make, like, the most of it money-wise while doing it, but it's gonna take me so much to get the Wicklow favor. And hopefully the contract fucking works. It hasn't been for me. That was a large order, Rob. Is this worth your buy? Yeah. I mean, at times it's going to test your patience, but $45 just to get into the game, you don't need to pay for anything more than that. I'd say it's worth it. There's a lot available for us to do. A lot of dynamic events as well. There's a lot of narrative shit that's been added in this year. A lot of different kinds of gameplay, whether it be combat, industrial, or whatever. New star system being added in here in the next week. Engineering will be added in eventually. Been playing Starfield, No Man's Sky. This is going to make those games pale in comparison. Oh yeah, free flies in 4 days. True. True, true. Yeah, so later this week, there's free fly. You'll be able to try out the game. Granted, free fly, the game gets kind of buggy because it bloats up the servers quite a bit, but you'll be able to try things out and try out all the ships. Yeah, you could rent all the ships during IAE as well. Small and big. Perfect time to try to see if the game's worth it for you. If you're into Starfield and No Man's Sky, then imagine you'd probably like the industrial end of gameplay. We got cargo hauling, salvage, and mining. Which all ranges a bit. But this next patch is going to bring in human trafficking and drug smuggling as well. Which I'm excited about. Some new ships to buy as well, in-game. Was what I'm saving up for. There's a lot to do. Like, there's so much to do in this game to the point that, like, it's kind of perpetuated my backlog, and it just makes my backlog ever growing. Yeah, there's a lot of good shit in this game. I'm just kind of hyper-focused on one singular farm at the moment, but and a very small sliver of that aspect of the game, but that's because it makes me money and gets me the stuff I need to farm for an NPC in the game. Yeah, and there's no more wipes every patch, which is nice. Just soft wipes. So just consumables get wiped now every month. Is it multiplayer? Yeah. Yeah. Give you an idea on the size of it. So right now I'm at Starlight. I'll stop by Bloom since it's nearby. But this is Pyro. This is just one star system. So there's another planet down here, another planet over here. This one has multiple moons. There's multiple stations at this, and then there's also, zoom out, there's a another system, Stanton, which has 4 planets. Person, Arcorp, Crusader, and Microtech. All those have moons. There's Lagrange points, so like pretty much like mining stations scattered throughout, and then we're about to get another star system, Nyx. The scale is, you think No Man's Sky is big, that the scale is, well, it's 2 scale, so I'll take a trip over to Bloom so you can see what I'm talking about. Any cities? Yeah, there's Lorville, New Babbage, Orison, and Area 18 over in Stanton. Pyro is kind of a unlawful area, so there's less so cities. I mean, there's not really... I mean, there's outposts on the planet's surfaces as well, but it's kind of... It's pretty much just Pirate Haven over here. Some craters on moons are the size of Skyrim, like the whole Skyrim map. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's a great way to put it into perspective. Not that you need to walk that distance, but you could if you wanted. No, it's not just empty space. There's a lot there. Granted, the surfaces of the planets are semi-unpopulated for the most part, for now. But a lot of that will be changed due to players once we get base building in the game and crafting. Oh, shit, I did not mean to... Whatever. I guess I'll restock my missiles. Damn it. It's 150k. Shit. Whatever. Starfield has a lot of empty space. Starfield is a joke. Starfield's terrible. Yeah, it's a lot of empty space. Granted, this has a lot of empty space, but it's also in development, so it's a lot of interesting empty space. There's at least something for you to do in these empty spaces, unlike Starfield, and it's multiplayer, so. Definitely a lot better. Didn't realize my music stopped. And it's prettier. As you'll see, I'm gonna go over to Bloom real quick. Yeah, I definitely think, how weird, it just gave me a cargo box, whatever. Not a loading screen ever. Yeah, just, you know, quantum jumps between locations, but it's actually physical. I'm gonna pretend you didn't just say the follow for follow shit. Bloom's so pretty. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to doing the mercenary shit. Where's my... Where is it? There we go.
heard you're down to punch out some people. You got the details, so head out, get set, and crack down.
To get more money.
Quantum travel complete.
Better get some good loot this time.
Quantum travel complete.
What happened? Oh, it lied to me. It didn't say it was obstructed a second ago. Lovely.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Is Kick more popular than Twitch, or is it about the same? It depends what you're streaming. I'd say the scale's tipping towards Kick, but Twitch is still more popular. I think it's just because that's like, you know, what people are accustomed to. But with recent things going on, Twitch is fizzling out. I mean, shit, Rust did a Kick drop instead of a Twitch drop, and Rust has been doing Twitch drops since the dawn of time.
Got a spot picked out that should keep you lit.
So I definitely think it's shifting over. How's it going? Fuck. Not me almost crashing my ship. I think as time goes on, Twitch is gonna fizzle out for sure. Especially with the recent drama it's been having this year.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Time to wait.
The payouts on Twitch are ass. They're terrible. Just finished all the Fractured Frontier quests last night. Oh, nice, nice. And thankfully I finished that up pretty early. Oh, dude, it's a fucking C2 this time. Let's go. I'll actually have something semi-decent on it, I think. Unlike the other ships. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to finish the Fractured Frontier shit pretty quick. Because it's been really broken. Not as broken as the tech preview. That shit's been scuffed, dude. It was at least to have a productive couple of hours earlier today, but it has been a mess.
Contact received.
Watch your radar and make sure no one catches us off guard.
Here we go. Shit. I don't see the one we're looking for yet.
Sir. Hammerhead, dude. Oh, hell no. Ain't no fucking way. There's no way I take out a Hammered and a Retaliator.
Contact received.
Yeah. That's the asshole we want.
Love the new permanent rewards they're starting to give out for events. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the ones they gave out this time. But they're cool. Like, the only thing I like from this event's the Headhunter paint for the spirit, but even then I'm like, it's alright. I'm a little worried about that Hammerhead. So there's no way I'd take out a Hammerhead in this thing. I go get the Retaliator first, though. Maybe I can spread them out thin. That way the Hammerhead doesn't aggro on me if I quantum out. And have paying for those ships, so I'm happy I do now. Fair enough. I mean, the Spirit got a paint from Resource Drive, I'm pretty sure. Admittedly, the Headhunter paint is better than the Resource Drive paints. Come on, until I get out of here. I got enough ships to... The C2 fucking rammed me? Are you... Are you kidding? What? Okay. Ban that guy. Ban that C2. Fuck that guy. What do you mean I got rammed by the AI? They've been extra rammy lately. My goodness. That's some bullshit. I'm just casually fighting, and the next thing I knew, I got a fucking C2 cockpit going through my fucking Star Lancer. God damn. It's such horseshit. Well, now I definitely gotta take out the Retaliator. I guess that worked out in my favor, because I could take the Retaliator out, take out the Hammerhead, and not have to worry about the rest. Oh, now you don't want them to ram when it's an NPC? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it should be in their programming to ram us. When it's a player, I'll just talk my shit. So absurd. Okay. Alright. I'll just snipe them with torps, whatever. Hopefully they actually work this time. Fucking Star Citizen, dude. My goodness.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Did I just kill a queen last night? Hell yeah. Got out with 4 queen reactors. I've still yet to fight the queen. I've fallen back into the abyss of Star Citizen. and I always struggle to climb back out. Much to several people's disappointment. Is what it is. $100 and 5 wolf packs each. That is insane. Did you guys deplete all of your ammo? How much ammo did it take? You know how to take it down stupid easy, right? Unless they patched it. I've been seeing people use the blaze traps on the queen, and it goes down in like 30 seconds. Like they patched that? Okay, good. Thank fucking goodness. I was seeing so many people like, oh, this is how you take it down super fast. I'm like, that is so broken. They need to fix that. Glad they did. do you mean obstructed? Goodness. This game's quantum routing is insane. Max lift doesn't lift at 32. Yes, it does. I've lifted 32 SUs regularly with the max lift. What do you mean? Just got about 30k health. Holy shit, Hullcrackers do 100 damage a shot. Wolfpacks do 1900. Wolfpacks do a lot of damage, holy shit. Just run in there with a shit ton of an inventory full of Wolfpacks, you'd be able to take that bitch down. No problem. Still, that's an insane amount of firepower that you need to take it down. Understandably so, though.
There. I'm picking up the target.
Such bullshit, dude. Where's that hammerhead? Found the one. It was the target that rammed me, too. It knew. It knew its demise was coming. Really hope that takes out the hammerhead. I just want to one-tap everything and then be on my way. Can't tell if that's in front or behind. No, that's in view. There goes that ramming C2 again, and I missed the hammerhead. Honestly, if I could just take out the hammerhead, that's all that matters. Okay, killed something at least. Not the thing I need dead, though. Come on, hammerhead, take it. Take it. Don't you dare shoot it. It's trying. It's trying. To no avail. Get fucked. Oh, it did it. Never mind. Even if it takes the rest of my torps to kill this thing, dude. I don't care. Oh, it's taking down all the fucking torps, dude. Not cool. Yeah, it's not. I gotta get close with this last one. Take some of the aggro off. Immediately change targets. Dude! How am I supposed to do this with this fucking hammerhead here? Why is it spawning 120k for this mission and it spawns a fucking hammerhead? Ridiculous. Absurd. They need to retweak these, dude. I know I bitch about this like every other mission with these, but not okay. One mission, it's just a bunch of freelancers, vanguards, a corsair, and the target ship. Next mission, it's an 890 with a hammerhead and C2s and an M2, and it makes no fucking sense. Absolutely none. And then the Polaris mission only pays 200k. Like, it's just horrible balance. Horrible. It irritates the shit out of me, man. So much. I'm gonna try to roll out there with the Eclipse. Which mission is it? It's the tactical strike. It's supposed to be an ambush mission. It's 120k. It's for headhunters. Gets you like 12 scrip. Like, why hammerheads? Why a hammerhead? That shouldn't even be in the spawn queue, I feel like. And the randomizer for that shit is just, it's so nonsense. My luck with torpedoes tonight has been terrible, too. I've got a very strong feeling that C2's got good shit on it.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
So I'm not giving up. Gonna pull out my Eclipse next. I'm gonna torp that fucking that hammerhead, man. It's going down, whether it wants to or not. I don't know what else I could take. Like, I don't have ships that are properly equipped to take down a hammerhead. Not by myself. I mean, other than Eclipse. Or, oh, I could take the Ares and fuck it up with that. I would just have to stay like 5k out and snipe the little dickhead. We'll do that if the Eclipse doesn't work. Shit riles me up, man. Those containers you had on tech inside base, was there space when you had 2 containers? Those aren't the containers I'm referring to. Whenever I get a C2, it's 32. You know, once I am able to unload this C2, it's 32 SUs. But there was a time where to answer your question, today, no. The other day, yes, when I was able to unload a C2, it was 32 SU boxes. You're supposed to be able to move a 32 SU with the max lift. I'm almost positive of that. Oh. Kind of forgot how big the wingspan is, don't mind me. We'll know for sure once I get to this, get the C2 down. This bullshit hammerhead that it has with it. I'm not salty. What a hell of a transport to have, dude. I did not route. There it goes. They're yellow when you pick them up? I don't know, but what... The material inside doesn't affect it, does it? Could also be because I was in space? I don't know. We're about to find out, I guess. Is your arm broken? I don't know. I'm not sure, man.
There. I'm picking up the target.
What do you mean it spawned me right next to the fucking ships? Are you kidding me, bro? Fuck you, Hammerhead. Oh, let's go. I got it. Didn't even see it coming. Bitch. Bullshit ass. Kill. Come on, get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Yeah. Now to return the favor to that dumbass hammerhead, or not hammerhead, the Herc. This is what it gets for ramming me. It's gonna be kind of unfortunate if this kills me on impact, though. Or kills them on impact. Fuck. A lot harder to use yourself as a torpedo than one would think. Oh my god. Agile little whale of a ship, isn't it? The C2's become my Moby Dick. How did I not die from that? Why did I just bounce right off? Now to return with my Star Lancer and pick up my well-earned loot. Bullshit ass C2 blowing me up. It's crazy how the Hammerhead did not see the torpedoes from the Eclipse, but it saw them from the Retaliator. But it's the exact same torp. Okay, we're about to see for sure whether the max lift lifts the 32 SUs. I'm pretty sure it does. I mean, it could also be the fact that I'm in space, but I didn't have any struggle unloading my ship when I had those 32s, so I don't know. Ban the containers. Being griefed by them. I mean, it could be that it turns yellow, but I mean, technically that's still movable, is it not? Now to procure my well-earned cargo. That shit better be juicy. There better be some straight-up goop in this thing. I'm gonna be so disappointed otherwise. I will get the satisfaction of looting it, but it doesn't give me the C2s often. The C2s have the best cargo. Like this, the last time I looted a C2, I got $500,000 out of that thing, so we shall see. Juicy cargo time. Better be juicy. At some point I need to go sell gold at Grimhex though, because I have like, I don't remember how much. I have gold sitting at a Obituary that I need to move. No, I need to move that before the batch. So I probably should do that, like, maybe tonight. A lot of people are hoping that the patch rolls out tomorrow. I mean, it's only like, I think it's like 200k worth of gold. It's nothing crazy. Still money otherwise. If I end up taking the Hull C out to, Stanton, I'll probably do it then. Or if I end up, I'm not going to take the Hull C out there, but I'll go to Stanton and then spawn the Hull C. Still worth it. Yeah, I mean, more money is more money, right? Better to not have it sit there vanish. No RC1 yet? RC1? Oh, that don't know if that picked up on the mic, but man, that was a loud ass set of cracks. You ever crack your neck and it rattles your skull? That's what just happened. To get some goop. Oh, dude, if I get there and it's like release candidate. Oh. Look at you using acronyms to I feel like acronyms are like my the fuck? Why did it just shut down on me? What the hell? Been watching Peanut? I'm familiar, but no, I haven't been actually. That's just a commonly used term for looters. At this point, I think. He's definitely been popping off with arc raiders, though. Did it start with him? Maybe he was the one who popularized it. I don't know. Because I feel like Goop, because I heard Goop when in like Rust community. Before that was like Goop and Goopers. But I've heard Goop in the Rust community before I was even aware of Peanut. $78 scrap, dude. Oh my goodness. I called it, dude. I called it. I was like, nah, this is, watch I have a horrible amount of stuff in there. It fucking did. Yeah, I can grab the iron, I guess. There'll be another 50k. That is bullshit. I'm so salty. What else does it have? Tungsten. How much tungsten was it? 101. I'm upset. All that. Okay, I mean, that's still like, if I grab everything, it'll still be like a $250,000. Which isn't terrible, but man, that's disappointing. Maybe you're right, that I've never heard it before. I think the way Goop is used has been very much popularized by Peanut. I'll definitely admit that, but like he's kind of made it iconic with his just the whole demeanor, with the way he talks and shit like that. I think it's funny when he loots people and they don't have anything. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing that I feel like he just played a lot of looters like Tarkov, and I don't know if he's played Rust before, but I've heard these terms with Rust too. Calling people homeless. That one's hilarious. This fucking C2's borderline homeless. Let's get my garbage loot. So very disappointed. $250,000's still a $250,000 though. Just more work. Okay, yep, we got some 32 SUs, so we'll see for sure. Yeah, you were being griefed. You 100% were being griefed, Han. I mean, it could be because I'm in space, but I think there's something wrong with you. Unfortunately. Hated him at first, but he's weirdly entertaining. I notice these high-profile guys like Shroud, Myth, and Ninja. Yeah. Well, to be fair, that's just networking, you know. Playing the game, as it were. Wait, I want the tungsten. Come back here. I never watched his Tarkov content, but since Arc Raiders came out, I've been seeing more and more of him. He pulls crazy numbers. You see how many people watch him live on YouTube? It's insane. He's so high energy, and I'm like, I can't. I fucking can't do that, dude. You're in space? Yes, that was also something I had mentioned as well. That was a possibility as to why it's working so well. But, you know, we'll get into the hangar soon enough. Time will tell. $30 to $35K. That might be more recent numbers. I've been seeing like he ranges from like 15 to 20 something. I see. Be the scrap. Thank you. Oh, that's how I'm supposed to see the interior of the ship. Yep. This is why I hate this ship. They really... I really want an M2 at this point. I'll take a cut in cargo capacity for hull HP and firepower, for sure. As opposed to getting like a C2. Was it tungsten? It was like, I think it was tungsten, the other one that was like had a copious amount. I'll see if I could even load that in, to be fair. I think it was tungsten and iron that I looked up. Lots of quartz though. Not a, what does quartz sell for? Probably garbage. Oh no, that's actually... There's less quartz than the iron, so... Quartz is actually worth more than the iron. Why must thank you? Frustrating sometimes, man. There's a lot of iron in there. Let's get this tungsten loaded. As much of it as I can, anyway. There do be a lot. I try my best not to like off-grid load this because honestly I just don't feel like hand unloading it at this point, but we'll see. Copper is garbage. There's a player near me? Are you sure about that? No way there's a player nearby. Saw a ship, did you? Time will tell. If they pull up, I will give them the blippy blaps. Don't see anyone though. Not at the moment. Holy shit. Sure it wasn't just the markers that have been popping up for the two ships I'm at? Get in there, bitch. God, I hate loading this. Oh, man. I don't know if I can load this all the way. I'm gonna try. Why? Why, dude? No, get back here. You're getting in there. I need my money. It'll be fine. Other side of the C2. I think it might just be the signature of the C2, because it does it for the Star Lancer as well. We'll find out here soon enough. And it is good enough. I'm gonna close it before it has any other ideas. It'll be fine. It'll make it. Yeah, like that? 'Cause that's just showing for the Star Lancer itself. That's tripped me up before, too. If I show up in that 32 SU box, wiggles its way out. Huh. No, there's no one here. Just the C2. Okay, well, we're not taking that box. You get paranoid in Pyro. Honestly, there's no need. It's more dodgy in Stanton than it is in Pyro. There's a lot more piracy that happens in Stanton, because everyone knows that all the casual industrial players don't go to Pyros, so the people who want to commit piracy stage the trade lanes out in Pyro. Or not Pyro, but Stanton. I run into more nonsense in Stanton than I do Pyro, honestly. I mean, Golden Riviera, that's different. That's about like the only hotspot that I know of other than Ruin Station for the contested zones. Otherwise, it's really chill in Pyro. I almost never run into people. I feel like probably a good 70% of the player base stays in Stanton. Maybe 60. Obviously, that's just anecdotal. I have no way to, like, actually prove that, but that's what it feels like. And it's usually the main stations that have some little shitters hanging out outside of it sometimes. Like Obituary, mostly Checkmate. Ruin. Especially Ruin, actually. Because the Comp Board 5 is there. And most recently, which won't matter come Nyx, but the Pulverizer and the Space AK were lootable in contested zones. Now, you could just buy them at Levski. Well, when 4.4 hits live, anyway. Lazarus sites are pretty trafficked too, but I've soloed those and haven't run into too many people, if any. But, you know, most Star Citizens suck at FPS, so not too much of a concern for me. Not to say I'm really good or anything, but the people I've run into, maybe I've just had really good luck with that, but the people I've ran into are really bad. They have to be really bad if they're losing fights to me. Yeah, it's yellow in the hanger on, but it's still movable. Fucking Star Lancer bullshit ass stupid side loading area to Oh, never mind, it's green. Yeah, no, it's you. You just can't move it as fast. If you like try to swing it super fast, it turns yellow, but I'm moving them just fine. The FPS in SC feels terrible. It's gotten better, but I don't think the FPS is that bad. Maybe if you're like a hardcore sweat of like competitive shooters, sure, but I wouldn't say it feels terrible. In what way does it feel terrible? It says 41 ton. Oh, whatever you're hauling is way heavier than what I'm carrying, because the tungsten is 40.5. So I guess, yeah, maybe the weight does impact it. Yeah, 40.5. I mean, getting it out of the Star Lancer is no cakewalk either, but still manageable. I mean, if you're dealing with a ramp, though, that's different. Star Lancer collisions are so bad, dude. Like, what is this? It just won't act as though the ramp is... What is it hitting? This is why I want an M2, dude. Dealing with that is obnoxious. It just bounces at the opening. Why? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. You think your C2's annoying with the ramp? No. Now I'm being griefed by the... Are you fucking kidding me? Now it's stuck under the ship. Oh, for fuck's sake. Latency for bullet damage? That's not the FPS. That's the servers, to be fair. I'd say feedback is better than what it used to be. They've improved the guns a lot as far as sound and recoil and all that jazz. Oh my god. Okay. Just turning out to be way more of a hassle than it's worth for sure. If you accept a mission, bring up the elevator, and then submit it, gives rub. I did that yesterday. That's how I got the, that's how I got the Hull C missions. But yeah. Just sat there and spammed it until I got to the expert. I mean, I only had to go up one rank, but yeah. This is definite cheese, but a hell of a lot better than doing their garbage ass Cargo hauling missions for sure. I'm curious how it is, OS. Yeah. I accepted like 20 something, 30, actually I think it was like closer to like 30 contracts. I just sat there in the Everest hangar and just spammed it. I mean, I definitely earned that the hard way. Because, you know, I totally got the time to spare to deal with that. Why do they make it so... It's such a tight fit for cargo in here, it's ridiculous. Not to mention that. The Star Lancer's getting on my nerves. Oh yeah, this 40.5 ton one I can't lift very high, to be fair. Why was I moving 40.5 ton ones just fine earlier though? Like it was tungsten, I think it was, that was moving just fine. That was such a grind. Yeah. I am not a fan of cargo hauling as it stands, so I did not want to deal with it. Once I figured that out on stream yesterday, I think it was yesterday. And I was like, oh. I think all I had to go up member like half a rank, so that's what I ended up doing. Now I'm able to print money. Thank goodness. Because I really need to get that prowler. I mean, yeah, sure. It is like... It's all it affects your FPS, but it's 100% server issues. So I wouldn't say that the FPS is terrible in Star Citizen. I would say the server stability is terrible. Because it doesn't feel that bad when you go into like Arena Commander and do FPS there. Depending on the day. It's still not great. I mean, I've had issues in Arena Commander, but that was always during like events or something like that. So it's usually bloated anyway. Nice, 217K right there. What? Where the hell do I sell it? I mean, I made like 300K from that, but it said tungsten was sold here. Damn it. Or they loaded out on, damn it. Okay, where can I sell tungsten then? How much was it? May have to take tungsten and gold out to Stanton, if that's the case. 108. Try on Arena Commander and get back to you. Don't get me wrong, it's not like perfect, but I wouldn't say it's terrible. I think it's pretty decent. It definitely has room for improvement. It's gotten better over the years, at least. Oh, it's only 80K. Sell it at Stanton Gateway for a decent amount, though. I'll probably, you know, do a pit stop there with it, I suppose. And then I don't remember how much I have. I think it's just 36 SU of gold. It's still a $250,000 worth. I can just take that to Arkel 1. So that's like another 300k. Yeah, roughly another 300k. I'm just gonna go do the legwork to do that, which will bump me up above 5 mil at least. This is fast. Yeah, that is absolute cheese for sure. Absolutely cheese. Oh, sick. Made a mill tonight. Not the most productive I could have been, but I was definitely goofing around with that Polaris for a while. More importantly, I got scripts. Bunch of scripts now. I should be like over 100. Only 24-ish. Well, probably closer to 22 or 2300. Like 2300 scripts to go. Oh boy. Oh. Polaris is gonna be so brutal to farm. Not looking forward to it one bit. Anywho, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Gonna kill it here. I'll be live in the evening at the usual time. As always, I appreciate you guys popping in, hanging out, chatting it up, all that jazz. We'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day, evening, morning, whatever it may be for you. Hopefully, we have 4.4 earlier in the week, like Monday or Tuesday. That'd be nice. One can hope. Bye.